the roots, he let the beats build, bitch. And we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it G. Always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me. No. Look, man, I swear to God, my nigga Roach really made this in the whip. Off the hip, there's some pussy call him, so he had to dip. We some pimps, nah, we some players from the Himalayas. I don't trust you, bitch, I sleep with one eye open like a raider. What's next? You been on my line. Face I never text, but that sex, then that shit the best. Take away the stress, left your ex, now you breaking necks. Out here chasing checks. I respect Serena body, your pics be serving on the net. Like, damn girl, I just want you to know you really bad as fuck. Oh God, I see it glow. You know a nigga love it when you shake it to the flow. So is we on the high, we gon' keep it on the low. Let me know.
Mama's in the kitchen with the sauce.
Yeah. Shout out my nigga Roos, man. Yeah, man. Keep Flight Sweat. TK. Look, what the fuck you mean, bitch? I be going in. I'm going off this hen. Rest in peace, my brother hen. I yell his name to the end. That was my blood, was not a friend. He'll probably tell me, bruh, talk your shit again. So here I go, nigga. Oh, Ray Charles Shades can't see you, yeah. Give your bitch the chills when I breeze through, yeah. Most you niggas fake like see-through. Talking to the cops so much you probably bleed blue. You telling on people, fool, I can't fool with you. Nah, you be making it hot, I can't be cool with you. And your baby mama want me up her skirt. But we don't fuck with wet pussy, drop purse, that's first. So like a jet plane, how I skirt. If it's about some money, I'm gonna try to make it work. If it's gonna get me paid, then I cannot be afraid. Flyest dark skinned nigga since Blade. Swagger cut you, nigga. Come through like fuck you, nigga. I come alive in the nighttime. My life is like a movie, a premiere on Lifetime. If it ain't wrong, it's at the right time. Slide like a motherfucker. With my brother, professional sucker duckers. Hey, always on to something, you ain't on nothing. My niggas got my back, so I'm never fucking. The roots, he let the beats build, bitch. And we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it G. Always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me. No.
What's going on? What's going on, man? We live from the boxing section, man. What's going on with everybody today? We got Centos waiting in the background, but before we could do that, let me get into the chat. Jalen, what's going on with you, big dog? Eli, Zachary, DJ, Birdman, in the crib. All right. Yeah, man, make sure I smash that like button. Smash that like button. All right, we're going to add the OG in here. You already know. When he come in, it's going to be a show. Centos Chronicles, a.k.a. Centos Boxing, a.k.a. the Coxman himself. What up, Centos?
Live? Oh, yeah. What's up? What it do?
Oh, man, you know, another one like the other one, same superheated. What's going down?
Man, I wanted to get in on that panel, man, earlier. I was getting ready for work when y'all was talking over there on the Preds. You, DJ,
man, you should have hopped on, man.
And a few others. But it's all good. It was very amusing. I enjoyed it. I've been sitting back listening to the show.
You heard me shout you out. You heard me shout you out. I know you heard it.
Yeah, I heard. Yeah. Jeff Bernard, he was on there, yeah.
Yeah, you damn Skippy. Shout out to Best Futures, man, my guy. Hop on, Puge, DJ, everybody. If you want to get on, hop on in, man. We're just gonna have a good time. Eli Zachary, man, hop your old ass on in here, man. My jailhouse brother. Yeah, man, we aiming to have a good time today, man.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta call my job and see if I can come in at 4 a.m.
Anybody hadn't subscribed, we just need a few more people to get to that wow.
Man, listen.
so my man can get monetized, so we can show my man some appreciation on a consistent basis.
Man, for real. Man, we 2 away from 30. We almost at 9:30. You know what I'm saying? Listen, now this guy coming on right now is a fucking animal. You know what I'm saying? Fucking beast. You know what I'm saying? The second best co-host to grace the boxing section. Because numero uno, Centos Boxing is the number one co-host a nigga could have, man. And so without further ado, you know what I'm saying? The Philadelphia Eagles own Alabama's favorite child. You dig what I'm saying? You know him. I love him. My dog. DJ, what's happening, dog? What's happening? Appreciate the new subscribers, man. Appreciate you, big dog. Keep coming, man. We're gonna keep having fun. Taylor Bell, what's up?
You far too kind, man.
Come on, man.
Hey, Jalen, you don't understand. You don't understand, dog. Like, what's going on, my man Cento? What's going on, man?
What's up, bro?
Hey, don't lie. That shit.
Hey, Jalen, you don't understand. I let it go, bro. Like, I was finna flame his ass, but I was like, nah.
Hey, listen. When the joke is that good, you gotta let it rock, man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, y'all had me rolling when I was getting ready for work, DJ.
Yeah, man. I told my man Fred. I was like, man, I'm sorry, dog.
Hey, listen.
Because once that train gets rolling, man, it's hard to stop it, dog.
It made Fred's job a little easier, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
I'm trying to see.
But I mean, stop saying it like that's a bad thing, man. What's wrong with cheesecake, man?
No, it was just
cheesecake is good, man.
Funny as hell how you said it, dog. That shit was.
I like cheesecake.
I must have missed that one.
Hey.
Oh, I've got to tell y'all, man. He struck again, man.
What happened?
The old boy struck again.
Who?
The Coxman.
Hey.
Lakewood.
Hey,
she gonna get away. She's getting away. I'm paying a lot of bills around this joint. You understand me? It's time for the Coxman to strike.
Hey, Cento, you ain't the only one, man. You ain't the only one. I tried to nail her ass to the floor, goddamn.
I know that's right.
Hey, Centos.
Yeah.
Hey, Centos. Whenever
up?
you say Coxman, bro, you gotta turn your camera on and do one of these.
We gotta get a drop. We gotta get a drop for Cento, man.
Turn my camera on the what?
Y'all, listen to me. After this car and this chain and these documentaries, I'm telling you, dog, we leveling up. I'm gonna get one of those soundboards. So whenever he come on, I can just drop the box. Now listen, I got my homeboy working on my homeboy TK, the one that be doing the intro to the show. Fox fans, what's going on, big dog? I got him working on a song for us. So he gonna have a whole line. He gonna have like a whole 4 or 5 bars about being a Coxman. So whenever
what up, Cento? What up, DJ?
What's up, Hughes? My man. What's going on, brother?
Hey, your boy might need to consult with a true Coxman before he put those lyrics down. So you might need to tell him.
It ain't Coxman. It's Coxman. You know what I
mean? It's Coxman.
Yeah, Coxman, not Cox Smith. Don't say Smith.
Like lineman Coxman.
Like fireman Coxman.
Hey, Kyle, that's the new name of the show. That's the new name of the show, man. Tales from the Coxman.
Hey, dude, that was funny, man. Oh, man.
Goddamn, Cento's Chronicles. Man, I listen to the playback of these shows, man. And I'm telling you, dog, I be in fucking tears, man.
Me too, man. Everybody be wondering what I'm laughing about. I just be rolling, man.
Bro, I gotta start. I'm like one of these, like when I'm on a plane ride, one of these like long ass plane rides I'm gonna get on, I'm gonna just go back weeks. You know what I'm saying? And just go back to the Centos Chronicles, bro, and just listen to the foolishness that takes place when I go to sleep.
Man, let me tell you something, man. We all bring something to the table, man, and it makes the show.
Oh, hold on, my bad, Eli. Hold on, hold on real quick. I got another intro. Oh, my hold on, real quick. I gotta take. Hold on. I gotta introduce some more. Hold on, my bad, Joe. I got to introduce y'all real quick. My bad. Hold on, man. First and foremost, let me say this, man. This guy has been in the ring, out the ring, knows his shit. You know what I mean? Hell of a boxing trainer. You know what I'm saying? If girls wasn't in his fucking way, he probably would have been a world champion. You know what I'm saying? You know him. I love him. My dog. You know what I'm saying? Best Pugilist. What's going on, Puge?
Yo, what's up to the boxing section and everybody in the chat? What's up, good brothers?
And this guy right here.
What's going on, my brother?
Now the next guy I'm gonna add on. Now listen, the next guy I'm gonna add on got more whips than a slave owner. You know what I mean?
God damn.
The fuck out. What the fuck?
Hey, listen. The artist formerly known as Heli, you know what I'm saying, aka Heli Capri, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? The artist formerly known. Now, you know what I'm saying, he's a jailhouse king, you know what I'm saying? I want to say that the author, the make the show go smoothly. He's like a smooth scotch. You know what I'm saying? He's the apple juice to the Hennessy, man. Shout out to my motherfucking guy. You know him. I love him. My guy, Mr. Eli. Exactly. What's going on, Eli?
Say, my man Eli.
What y'all niggas found out is that I don't lie. That's what it is. That's what it really is. I just don't be capping like everybody. Everybody tell what they got. Y'all got me fucked up.
What's up, Eli?
What's going on, man?
My man Eli, what's going on, man?
Right back, fellas.
Oh, not too much shit.
Nah, here we go.
Hey, on some sentimental type of stuff from the Coxman, I'm just gonna keep it real. You guys put a smile on my face every night. You guys in the chat and whoever else be on this panel on a regular basis, I appreciate you. I really do.
Most definitely.
And let's get this show on the road.
Appreciate it, man. Hey, everybody who got his number on there, I don't know who all got his number, who all was on that night. Everybody text Hustler home, man. Check on him. We ain't heard from him again in a few weeks.
Okay, I need to call him then. I think he's
I seen him on 7-8. I seen him on 7-8 show one morning, so he was all right last week.
Yeah.
I seen him. I think it's just probably his schedule conflict and probably working.
He had a situation several months ago, a scare from his son. His son had an injury, but he's better now. Last time I spoke with Hustler Home, but he had a schedule change, because of that. So, we need to reach out to him. That's our brother. He's family, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. No question. So, man,
DJ,
I got a hold of a fake story today, right? And I sent it to Kyle, and I think I sent it to Cento.
Hey, before you go, let me tell you this, man. A real Coxman is about to go to work in a second, man. So I'm about to lay some cables down.
Man, nobody want to hear about your beach meat stories, man.
See, he's still a Coxman and grooming. He's still a Coxman and grooming right now.
Right.
He said cables.
He's still fucking straight up and down, Cento.
Well, stop.
Hey, he almost drive behind the ear. Almost drive.
Well,
we bought there.
Hey, after you say your story, I want to touch on some shit. about these movies real quick, and then we can just go wherever y'all want to go.
Okay. I sent it. I think I sent it to you, Sento, and I know I sent it to Kai. I saw that fake story today. Talking about as my man I am ill. We always say that mayonnaise mammal got arrested. Got arrested in Vegas for doing some dumb shit. But come to find out, he's still in the UK, man. So I'm still where I am, a few weeks ago. I think he's going to find a way to not make that walk, man. So that's just where I'm at with it. Just to get that off, man, before we start Movie Monday.
Anybody got something else?
I'm good. We can get it going.
All right, well, let's get it. So the movie we talking about tonight, shit, man, I don't know why we down. So the movie we talking about tonight, we got The Wood, we got The Brothers, and we got The Best Man. Rank them. So we're gonna say start one, bench one, cut one. All right. So I'm starting The Wood. Damn, this shit hard. I'm benching. I'm gonna bench The Best Man, and I'm gonna cut The Brothers. Go ahead, Cam.
Hey, nigga. Motherfucking up this chicken, boy.
Man, fuck you in that chicken.
You have to come back to me, player.
Sento.
Over there sucking the hell out that bowl, man.
Shit going crazy, DJ.
Pause, man.
I'm gonna have make me some money, goddammit.
Yeah, pause. Yeah, it just hit me. Pause. Yeah.
Damn.
Pause.
Well, look, we usually don't say that, DJ, but after the conversation y'all been having tonight.
Go ahead. Who's next? Is it on me? No, I'm last.
Sentos, you here?
Yeah, I'm here. You said The Best Man, The Wood, and what was the third one? I forgot.
The Brothers.
Brothers. Okay, I like Brothers, but we're gonna bench. We're gonna start. We're gonna cut Brothers. We're gonna bench. Man, that's hard between The Wood and Best Man. But you know what? I'm gonna start Best Man, and I'm gonna bench The Wood, even though I love both of them pretty much equally. But what I love about Best Man is the fact that he's grown up guys doing some grown up stuff, and one of them had a heart that I love to emulate myself from. But anyway, that's me.
Eli, who you got?
I'm gonna start The Wood. And I'm a bench Best Man, and I'm gonna cut the brother.
Damn, we cutting the show at The Brothers, huh?
Yeah,
Is that a
I mean,
consistency?
you can watch The Best Man with your old lady and chill and sit back and shit, and you can enjoy The Wood with the kids and the family, or you can just sit back and reminisce. So that's my
Hey, come back to me in a second.
All right. Huge.
All right, yeah,
Is it
I'ma
consistent
start.
that we cutting The Brothers? Is that a consistency?
Yeah, cause I'm gonna start The Best Man. Bench the Wood, and I'm cutting The Brothers.
Okay. Now I do love The Brothers, man. That is my shit for real. I do love The Brothers. That's my fucking movie.
Nah, that shit was good. I enjoyed it too, but when you put it up against them other two, although I enjoy it too, but that's how it would fall for me. If we got to do that, if we got to do what you asked us to do, start bench and cut. It's a close. It's toast. It's close. It's tough though. It ain't easy, but got to choose something. So they getting cut.
So now, question. Okay, for everybody, what movie do y'all relate to the most? Like as far as like what movie is kind of like closer to y'all? 'Cause I think the movie that I relate the most to, as far as like moving to North Carolina, it was probably I probably said it would.
Yeah, that's what I figured. I said that's why he
Either
picked
that
the
or
wood.
Brothers. The Brothers is my shit too. The Brothers might be the one too though.
That's hard, bro. It depends on what phase of life, you know. Depend on what phase of life you're in. Cause shit, if I'm my 28-year-old self and moving on from all my bullshit in 20, 28, 29, and I'm getting ready to get married, then it'd be or one of my partners getting ready to get married. That's why when we started getting married and shit, it'd be the best man. But if I'm my young self coming up kicking it, it'd probably be the wood or something, you know, just kind of kicking it around. But my life is a little bit different than that. But I understand it with the camaraderie of homeboys.
Yeah, man. Great fucking films though, man. I can't lie. Very, very, very great films. Whew, man. So give me your hood like not a hood movie, but like a feel good black movie. Give me a few that y'all like.
You said a feel good black movie?
Yeah, what's a feel good black movie y'all go with? Champion Heart, man, join the panel, champ.
What would it be?
Feel good black movie. I mean,
Bro,
that's
I'm
that's
gonna
so
need a
that's,
minute.
good.
that's so hard,
What's
huh?
the name? Yeah.
There's a few of those, but I'm gonna need a minute to see which one come through
Yeah,
on
'cause
them
it's a
five.
lot.
I
Yeah, 'cause
mean,
there's a
just
lot
start
of.
naming them. Y'all ain't gotta. It ain't like your favorite one. It's just like I'm just
Oh,
saying,
okay.
name them.
Yo, what's the name of the movie? You said the Inkwell right earlier. People have
I ain't
mentioned the
never seen that
Inkwell.
movie, dog.
You got to
Inkwell's
check
a good
that shit
movie.
then.
Yep.
Yeah, you need to see that then. You need to
Lorenz
make sure
Tate,
you
man,
see
check
it.
it out.
Red State
Oh,
was
is
in
that
that
when
shit.
he had
Yeah,
the braids?
yeah, yeah. He had the
Oh,
little
okay.
funny ass braids and shit.
Yeah.
That fake braid wig.
He used to act a little goofy in that one. His character
That
was a
fake,
little goofy.
yeah, that fake ass braid wig. I hated that fake ass braid wig. That shit looked as fake as a motherfucker. I'm like, I got a big ass
Okay,
budget. I know y'all could have done a
okay.
better job than that shit.
I got a feel good movie. I'm trying to think of the name of it. What's the name of that movie with Will Smith played him and his son played him, and the dad was
That's a
down
good
on
one.
his luck and he became a
Oh, that's
Pursuit of Happiness.
Oh,
the
huh?
pursuit of
yes,
happiness.
that
The
was a good
pursuit
one.
of
Yeah,
happiness.
Pursuit of Happiness.
Yeah,
I want to go with that one.
that was a good one.
I like this.
Mhm.
This Christmas is a good one.
Okay, yeah, that was
Christmas
good.
was good. Yeah, it was
I
good.
like that joint.
Yo, what's the movie? What's the movie with um Andre 3000 and Big Boy in it and shit?
Out of Wild.
Out of
That's my
Wild.
shit.
Yeah,
Out of
that was a
Wild.
good
I love
one,
that
bro.
fucking movie.
That
That
was a
was my
good one.
shit. That was my shit. Out of Wild.
Now, the movie, one of my favorite movies, dog, and one of the most quotable movies that I like, it's ATL, man.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
was
Hey,
a good movie. It was a
Yo,
good
they
movie.
my
making a part.
favorite movie
It's a
all
part two coming out. I think they're making a part. It's a part
That shit
two.
ain't happening, man.
Yeah,
Don't let
yeah,
them
it's
lie
supposed
to
to
you.
be.
I
Don't
saw a
let them get your
commercial
hopes
for it.
all high.
Yeah, I saw a commercial for it. I was like, okay.
hey, my favorite movie of all time is Harlem Night.
You
Zoo?
said what?
Harlem Night. That's my favorite movie of
Yeah, that
all
was a good.
time.
Hard Knocks is
That was a
All
good
definitely,
night.
movie.
definitely.
That
Yeah.
was a good movie.
Hard
Black
Knocks is
folks
my
getting
shit.
money.
Okay, all right. Let's do that. Let's do that real quick, and we'll make this a topic another day and really expound on it. Give me y'all top three Eddie Murphy movies.
Can we include the stand-ups,
Nah, just movies.
just the movies?
Top 3.
Harlem Night, Nutty Professor.
Ah, Nutty Professor.
You
Eli,
like
He said that's his.
man, sit your $5 down before I make change.
It was a remake. It was a remake. You know, your boy did it first. But what's his name? Used to do the fight
Goddamn
race.
ridicule. You a
The white
fucking
guy.
judge. You know that shit?
The white
Jerry
guy.
Lewis did it first.
Jerry Lewis did the first Nutty Professor.
Yeah,
That's
I
a
ain't
remake.
gonna let you go out like that, though, Eli.
Yeah, that's a
Eli.
remake.
Eli, I can't let you go out like that, man. You said Nutty Professor.
Goddamn,
Hey,
man.
hey, I got you
Go out
now.
like that.
Coming to America.
Coming to
Harlem
America.
Nights, and fucking Beverly Hills Cop.
Tripping. Let me give y'all mine. So we can get this over with, man. Harlem Nights, Coming to America, Life.
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 Yeah.
Boomerang.
Oh man.
Yeah. Mine was damn. He said coming. Yeah, those.
Yeah.
Boomerang.
I ain't even get the
Boomerang.
finish, man. Cause goddamn, what y'all got? This motherfucker got so sick when I started talking about goddamn nigga Professor. He just cut me off.
Yeah, man,
I'll
fuck
be
that.
a
We
bomb
ain't...
down my ass, nigga.
So you my Eddie Murphy movie?
was
I'm
his
step
second
on.
worst. I think Nutty Professor was either his second or his third worst movie ever.
What?
Damn.
No, I wouldn't put it in the worst. You must ain't never seen Bowfinger.
Bowfinger. That shit was terrible. Bowfinger was horrible. That shit ain't even in his photography. That shit was so bad.
You ain't seen Bowfinger. What was the other one? Meat Day. Remember that one?
Oh, what's the one where he was he was fronting like he was the guru? That shit was whack too. At that point, he was just taking money, just taking checks, getting checks to make whack ass movies and shit.
Let's look.
Doing his Robert De Niro.
Yep.
Let me look it up real
Didn't
quick.
he play one where he was like going to heaven or some shit?
I was going to talk about that Pluto movie.
I don't think Bowfinger was his. I don't think he was the main the producer of that movie. I think he was brought in Bowfinger.
Oh, that was more of Steve Martin.
Steve Martin, yeah.
I'm about to say he was a co-star, man. He was a co-star. It was him and Steve Martin. I remember that movie.
He was co-star, but I don't think it was like. I don't think he had as many wore as many hats in that movie as he normally do in most of his movies.
He didn't have more creative inspiration.
I think it was more like how he did with Showtime. You know how he did Showtime with Robert De Niro? I think his role was about the same.
All right, let's talk about his worst. Let's get to these movies and rank them. All right, we're gonna start here. 5 stars.
What's that?
Everybody agree? Coming to America, 5 stars?
Yeah, Coming to America. Yeah. Coming to America is a timeless classic. They should have left it alone and not remade it, but hey.
That part 2, he got that.
With that being said, part 2.
He helped a lot of people get some chicks in that part too. A lot of people got some chicks in that.
Well, yeah. Oh yeah, he definitely showed out with what he did with hiring the people he hired and put people on like Wesley Snipes, Tiana Taylor. What's her name?
Tiana Taylor.
Tiana Taylor. But anyway,
Tiana Taylor.
What's her name? The big chick, man, Leslie Jones.
Yeah, comedian.
Yeah. James Earl Jones back. Brought Vanessa Bell Calloway back. That was amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I thought Coming to America was. I would say 3 to 4 stars. I would say 3 to 4.
I'll give it 3.5.
Yeah, 3.5 is good.
3.5.
3.5 is good.
We'll give it 3 stars. All right.
Yeah.
Beverly Hills Cop 5 stars.
Right.
We'll argue about that.
Yeah, 5 stars. Yeah.
Norbit, 5 stars. We can't argue about
I've
that.
never seen it. That shit's
What?
That
You
shit's
gonna give
hilarious.
Norbit 5 star, but then you gonna sit up here and holler Nutty Professor trash? Nigga, hell.
Norbit is a better
No,
movie than
Norbit-
that.
I've never seen Beverly Hills Cop.
So not call Nutty
You gotta be
Professor
kidding
trash
me.
and then give Norbit 5 stars.
Hold on, DJ. What
Wait
the
a
hell?
minute, DJ. You mean tell me you never seen Beverly Hills
I'm gonna
Cop?
argue with Eli later. You ain't
Nah,
never
DJ,
seen Nutty.
you
You ain't never
bullshitting, man.
seen Beverly Hills Cop?
You
I've never
bullshit.
seen it. I've never seen it.
Damn, you never
I've
seen
never
that?
seen it. I've never seen it. I'm sorry.
You
DJ, I
got me
watched,
kidding me, man.
48
I watched
48 hours
that
of Beverly
in
Hills
like
Cops is what
2
made
months
him
ago
a
in a
box
row.
office.
Yeah, those
Yeah,
are
how did you not
those
understand
are the
Beverly Hills
two.
Cop?
Yeah, those are the two movies that blew him up. Is Beverly Hills Cop and that 48 Hours. 48 hours.
Now I've
Beverly
seen
Hills Cop.
48 Hours, and I've seen another 48 Hours. I ain't never seen Beverly Hills Cop.
Wow,
Oh man,
wow,
you know he
wow.
got 2 of those. He got at least 2 or 3 of those Beverly Hills Cops.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
Beverly
This
Hills Cop.
shit
Yeah,
crazy.
Yeah, he got a couple of those too. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Those
he got all the juice out of Beverly Hills Cop in 48 Hours now.
yeah.
That's what made it.
Hey,
But I've never seen
That's what
Beverly
made
Hills
him.
Cop series. I've never seen it.
The
Yeah,
Shrek count.
those
Damn,
2
you
movies
ain't
make.
seen the banana in the banana in the tailpipe?
Mm-hmm.
What's that?
He don't know nothing about
Banana
it.
in
He
the
don't know
tailpipe.
nothing about that shit.
I'll tell you one thing. Hold on, Kyle. Scroll back up. I know a comedy special that they can't air today. That goddamn Raw. Boy, they can't.
They can't go that wrong.
All right, Raw was off the hook.
Man, that was one of them. My folks had the tape, and that was one of the movies I wasn't supposed to be watching, but I ended up watching it anyway. When he was in that one, ain't that the one we was in the purple suit? He was in that purple snakeskin
Yeah,
suit.
blue and black.
See, weirdo shit. Niggas can't wear that today.
Hey, look, that was. Hey, let me tell you something. Delirious was funny too. Delirious was the first one he did like that. Stand up on that
Delirious
movie.
with the red suit.
Delirious
The red
off the hook,
suit.
man.
Delirious.
Yeah. I seen Delirious too.
Delirious.
That's when he had the red joint on.
Yeah, the red leather.
Y'all, see what y'all don't realize? A lot of time when these guys wearing these outfits, y'all, talking about from back in the day, the women were encouraging them to keep wearing that stuff, man. The women encouraged those guys to wear that stuff.
But
Not
let me
us.
tell you though.
We ain't gonna go down this rabbit hole. Hey, listen.
But the leather suit shit is a New York thing. That Eddie Murphy that's a New York shit. That leather suit shit, that's a New York thing. Yeah.
Hey,
They do that
So
shit.
basically what Ben Fusion just said, that shit off limit now. Don't go too hard.
Hold on. Hey, Ben Fusion said, hold on now. I had a goddamn leather suit. Wait a minute.
Those leather joints was really popping back in the day, though. They were really popping.
Yeah, the leather suit shit.
Niggas really wore those outfits for real.
Yeah. Yeah.
So Trading Places, 5 stars?
Yeah.
Oh hell yeah, hell yeah.
Never seen it.
Nigga,
you never seen that either?
He young.
I mean, I've seen the other ones. I just ain't seen that one. I ain't seen Beverly Hills Cop, and I ain't seen
hold on real quick. I gotta do something to you. Hold on, I got to do something real quick to you, DJ. Hold on real quick.
DJ,
time out. DJ on timeout.
Chill out.
He on timeout, bro.
DJ timeout.
His ass on timeout. Until we get through these movies, he on timeout, man. This shit is ridiculous.
Oh shit.
That's a first right there.
Oh shit.
Hey, you put DJ on timeout.
Shit. Dr. Doolittle?
I didn't like that.
I think we gotta switch. I think we might have to switch Dr. Doolittle with the Nutty Professor, because Dr. Doolittle was kind of whack, man.
I'm gonna tell you something. Let me tell you.
That's another remake. That's another remake. That Dr. Doolittle shit.
It was another remake.
Hold on.
He was remaking those white movies.
Have you seen Dr. Doolittle?
Let me.
Yes, Kyle, I've seen Dr. Doolittle.
Okay.
I told you I've seen everything on this list except for Trading Places and Beverly Hills Cop. That's it.
Okay, what the hell?
DJ, that was the third movie that made him big. Hey, look, let me give y'all a little piece of history.
So what grade would you in when you see Dr. Doolittle?
Shit, when it come out, like 97, 98?
98.
98, I was in shit.
Elementary. That nigga
fourth grade? Fourth grade? I'm sorry, y'all niggas had y'all own apartments by then.
Oh man.
Word, that was shit. 98. That was 98. Shit, that was my first marriage.
D Hodges, what's up, D Hodges?
D Hodges in the house. Salute, D Hodges. How you doing, brother?
What's up, D
Well, I ain't heard a good D Hodges story in a long time.
I tell you what was trash was that Pluto Nash garbage, man. I couldn't even watch all of that.
We was getting there. We was
Right
getting
here.
there.
That's what I want to tell y'all about. Look, during that time when he was doing those movies like that, he was accepting and doing those movies because of his kids. He said, you know, his kids were getting to the point where they were able to notice stuff. So he wanted to see them. He wanted them to see him doing some positive family oriented type stuff and stuff with kids.
I do remember him saying something about that.
Now that his kids have gotten older, he's going back to doing a little bit of edgy stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's why he did.
Same thing with that movie he did with what's the name, man? The girl from Grownish, Yara Shahidi, when he did that movie. What was the name of it? That was a kid's movie, man. What was the name of the movie?
Stuart Little.
No, it wasn't Stuart Little. He did it with Yara Shahidi when she was real young.
He did the Golden Child.
Name of that movie, man?
I don't remember that movie you're talking about. You sure that was him?
Yeah, I'm positive that was him. Pull up. Imagine that. That's the name of it. Imagine that.
Yeah. I do remember that.
Imagine that.
Haunted Mansion. One star.
Terrible.
Daddy Daycare. That's 5-star right there, big dog.
Yeah, Daddy's Daycare.
Yeah.
48 Hours, 5 stars.
Yeah.
Eddie Professor 2, trash.
Trash.
Those are box office hits, man.
Nah, I gotta get that shit more than that. Shit gotta get at least a 4, man. I'm sorry.
The second one, the one with Janet Jackson in it, that was terrible.
Janet Jackson was ass cheeks, bro.
Yeah, the one with Janet Jackson I can't really give you, but that
which one had Dave Chappelle in that shit?
That was the first.
That was Nutty Professor.
That was the first one.
I like that one. I like that one.
That's what I was
talking about. That part. Yeah, I like that one. I like that one. The one that got Dave Chappelle in it, I like that one.
This nigga right
here. Reggie Warren. Well, he played Reggie Warren. Give it up,
Reggie.
Yeah,
you know what? I didn't think that Dolomite movie was that bad, man. People killed that movie when it came out. I didn't think it was that bad, man.
I was okay with
Dolomite.
Hey,
it was okay.
You didn't like it, Eli?
I'm fucking with
you. No, I like Dolomite.
Salute
okay.
everybody.
Yeah, that Dolomite was good.
Hey, now this right here though.
Oh yeah,
listen.
Boomerang was fine. Boomerang was fine.
10 stars.
Boomerang my shit. Yeah, Boomerang is classic.
Yeah, Holding Style. I hadn't seen that shit in so long.
Yeah,
10 stars.
Yeah, Boomerang.
Marcus Darling.
What it do? What it do?
Oh shit!
Everybody.
Yeah, that shit was classic.
Yeah. Yeah, you know what? It's something y'all talking about movies. I just got through watching the making of the Mac, and I just saw how Frank D. Ward was killed, shot in the back of the head. He was in the car with his girl, right? There's a lot of those type of situations that went down, and you know that was filmed up out there in Oakland. On top of that,
Picasso,
check this out.
You did it again, yes, Picasso. You did it again, nigga. Every time you come in, you try to
Word, you was saving the whole tenor, the whole tenor of the show, nigga. This nigga just covered it, changing the whole tenor of the show.
What's up, Picasso?
Picasso just coming changing the whole tenor of the show. Shit.
Oh man. Hey, I'm gonna keep fucking with you, Picasso. Goddamn.
Where we at?
Hey, Picasso came in and just went fucking dark, didn't he? Yeah, so.
Word.
I was feeling a certain kind of way after watching the Mac. You know, I was like, how they gonna do it like that? You know,
Picasso, we are rating from 1 to 5 stars. trash or classic on Eddie Murphy movie.
Eddie Murphy movie.
Just fucking
Nah,
do.
you
Oh,
skip some, man. You can skip some.
1 to 5
No, I
on Eddie
didn't.
Murphy
Yeah,
trash
you
movies.
did.
I didn't skip nothing.
Yeah, bro. Remember you had Norbert and then you
Time
skipped
going
that.
through the list going down the line.
Yeah, he skipped a couple.
Yeah,
Skip
remember
what?
you
What
had
I
Norbert.
skip?
You had Norbert.
Yeah.
And then,
You
yeah,
got
I think
Norbert.
I'm
And you
about to say
and Norbert.
Norbert get 5 stars from me.
right. And then
I said
Norbert
that.
was fucking hilarious, dog. Like,
Yeah,
That
Norbert
professor
was
got 4
funny, man.
stars.
okay,
I
what
give
about
it
Chris?
5, man.
like
5.
What
Remember
about
I just
Trading
watched that
Places?
shit again like 2 weeks
what
ago
about
with my
Chris?
old lady,
What
bro.
about
We was in
Chris?
that bitch crying.
Remember Trading
Maybe I need to
Trading
rewatch
Places
this.
got DJ kicked off.
Oh, that's right. Okay. All right, my bad.
Yeah,
My
remember?
bad. My bad.
Yeah, he got banned for a second. Got put on timeout.
DJ, that motherfucker
Okay, my
time
bad.
out.
Okay, go back. My bad.
Yeah, we talking about
DJ
JJ.
time
Come
out
on,
for a
I
fellas.
like Nutty
Stay
Nutty
with me.
Professor. The first one.
That's the
Golden
second
Child.
one. That's the one that was trash.
Yeah.
4 stars
Yeah.
or 5 stars?
And I say that whole list that 817 boxing beat just put together. That's my list right there.
Oh,
I
you know what?
How we feel about
The
the
Scary House.
Golden Child?
What is
Yeah, the
that
Golden
1,000
Child.
words? I don't even remember that one.
The one where he in
the
the
Golden
haunted
Child.
house.
No. Golden Child.
That's
That was probably about 3.5 stars.
Yeah, that's how I feel too.
Yeah, that was a
Uh,
long
Yeah, when
time ago.
it was done, it was. But now they looking
right,
back.
right. I don't even remember this 1,000 words. I
You
don't
know he
remember
played
that.
a Dracula.
Yo, that's my shit.
He
I was gonna
played
bring up the
Dracula,
Dracula.
right?
Vampire Brooklyn,
The
my shit.
vampire,
We'll
the
go with
vampire.
Vampire
Yeah, we'll
Brooklyn.
get there. We'll get there.
Beverly
We'll
Hill
get there.
Cop. All the Beverly Hill Cops get 5 stars.
What was that 1,000 words, man? I don't remember that one.
I
We'll
don't
never forget.
remember it, but not really.
What was it
Like
about?
Skip it.
Oh, okay.
Harlem Nights.
it
10
was
stars.
kind of like a version of Liar Liar.
Oh, okay.
He was a businessman, but he was real loose with his words, so he was always telling lies and making back alley deals and shit like that. So somebody put a curse on him. He only had 1,000 words left before he wouldn't be able to speak again.
Oh, okay.
I remember that shit. It was the same thing like the Jim Carrey shit.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's why I said it
Oh,
was
you know
pretty much
what?
on the same lines of.
I missed that one. Where are we
But
at?
Harlem Nights get 5 stars. I think we go ahead and skip over that one.
Yeah.
Dreamgirls, wow.
10 stars.
Jimmy Early.
Coming to America.
Yeah, I thought that was
Uh-oh. Hello? Y'all hear me?
he didn't get the credit he deserved for that movie. I thought
Yeah.
he did it real
Yeah,
good.
Dreamgirls. That was his best act. That was one of his best acting roles. That part
Yeah.
he played in Dreamgirls.
Yeah.
He should have got an Oscar for that shit. He played that shit well. He played that shit well.
See, that's the movie I was talking about. Imagine that.
Imagine that.
Imagine that. I give that 5 stars.
I don't even remember that.
I don't know nothing about no Mr. Church.
I don't remember
I
that
Spy.
either.
Yeah, that was one of his serious roles, man. I had no interest in seeing that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I Spy.
He should have got an
I Spy was funny. I Spy was funny. I give it 3.5 stars.
Yeah, I like I Spy. Yeah.
Kelly Robinson, baby,
Coming
57.
home to America. Coming to America.
Oh, you came in late on that. Well, fast.
Terrible.
Coming to America?
Wait a minute. Did he just say something about America?
Vampire in Brooklyn, man, was
The
5
second
stars.
one? The second one?
No, we talking about the first one.
Oh, no, the first one was 5 stars. I think that went without saying.
DJ,
What do you
yo,
say
ass.
about Vampire Brooklyn?
This is trash. Hey, Pluto Nash, trash.
That's trash.
Trash.
Metro, trash.
Really?
Trash.
You didn't like Metro?
Showtime. Wow.
I don't remember that.
Pluto Nash.
Doolittle,
Man.
trash.
Yeah, Pluto Nash was trash. I thought Metro was okay.
What about Metro?
It made money.
Yeah, Metro
Holy
was,
man. Oh, my God.
that shit was trash.
that's the one I was talking about. When I said
Yeah,
that
me
one.
too.
Oh, my
Yeah, me
God. I
too.
hadn't seen that movie since I was like fucking 12.
That shit was trash.
That was funny.
Oh, this shit trash.
I like
Yeah,
that movie.
But, hey, I'm going to say this, though. Hey, that somebody got all the juice, got all the squeeze out that Shrek series, though, boy. He got paid off of that shit.
Yeah, they did. They got paid off that.
Yeah, he got
Still
paid
making
in
money
that
off
shit.
that book.
Street with a down on.
He got the juice in the
Somebody
squeeze.
got my
Walking
7-8
through the
Shrek
street with
movies,
the
man.
gown on.
Yeah.
Hey, he got t-shirts and apparel and everything out there.
Yep.
Kyle, you all right? Is you okay?
What you
You
mean?
look like you're going through it over there. Nigga,
No,
you
no,
like
no,
you
no,
went
no,
into a
no,
state
no,
of
no.
depression.
I mean, he having hot flashes with that hot ass light he got on.
That motherfucking light, boy. Say that light look like
I'm about to leave you niggas in a minute.
Halo.
I got some cocktail left.
What? Nigga, no.
He never mind. Too easy.
Man, I was half asleep and listening to the Fred show. It sounded like y'all was talking about dessert and women going on dates. Is that what that was? Banana splits and shit.
Nigga, you was asleep. Nigga, you wasn't.
You caught bits and pieces of. You damn sure caught bits and pieces of.
Hey, he don't must be high enough straight.
That's all I heard. I just woke up. I was like,
Picasso's something else,
what are we talking about?
Santos, where you at, Santos?
I'm here. Oh, it's gonna be a few minutes before I get to that area. Late start again.
When are you off, Santos? You be in that truck all the time, bro.
Man, I don't know when they gonna get us straight, man. They killing me. They gonna have to get straight soon because I'm getting ready to start a new project that's gonna be happening during the day when I get back. So they're gonna have to start soon because I can't let them interfere with my new money.
Yeah.
Heard that.
Talk to him, Santos.
All right, y'all. We'll see you in a minute. Santos, take over.
We're gonna stick to comedian.
They don't want me to quit. They know. If I quit, these customers gonna be very unhappy.
Oh yeah.
I ain't gonna quit, but I might, might have to put a little pressure on them. You know what I'm saying?
Question: who y'all top 5 comedians y'all think? Now that since we murder.
Top 5.
Stand up. Top 5 stand-up comedians.
Yeah.
Bernie Mac.
Chris Tucker.
Gotta go with Chappelle. You gotta go with well, wait a minute. First you gotta go with Pryor. Then you gotta go with Chappelle. You gotta go with
you was muffled on that first. You was muffled on that first.
You muffled a little bit, Champion Hart.
What happened?
Don't say you was muffled a little bit. We can barely hear you.
Oh, my bad.
Are those comedians dead or alive? Because I ain't gonna be able to get 5. I got too many dead or alive.
Okay, can you hear me now? Is that better?
You got
Eddie Murphy and Chris Tucker.
Is that better? Can you hear me now?
And Martin.
Yeah, let's go one at a time. Go with Champion Hart first.
Yeah, say it again, brother. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, well, I can hear you now.
Okay. Richard Pryor, Dave Chappelle, Eddie, Chris Tucker, and was that 4? And shit. Man. Oh man. It was one more cat. I'm trying to think.
DC Carey.
I'll have to go with Bernie Mac.
That's the top 5?
Yeah, that's my top 5.
That's the top 5? Okay.
Do I sound muffled?
Richard Pryor, Dave Chappelle.
Split.
Hold on. Richard Pryor, Dave, Eddie.
Yeah.
Bernie.
Yeah.
And who was the last one?
Bernie. The last one was Bernie Mac, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think the last one said
Dave, Eddie,
It was
Bernie.
Richard Pryor. Richard
Oh,
Pryor.
you said Tucker. Which one? You said
Yeah, Richard Pryor was the first.
okay. I got you.
Okay.
Yeah, mine is let me see, let me give you mine. Mine would be Richard Pryor, Red Fox.
Mhm.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta have Red Fox in it. Richard Pryor, and I got to hear them.
Yeah,
I got to hear them. I got to hear those Red Fox shit. 'Cause my mother used to and father used to have them shits on the record.
Hey, I used to listen
A lot of people don't really know them Red Fox shits, but them shits was fucking off the chain.
Yeah, Red Fox
Yeah.
was
mine.
amazing. He was
Yeah.
amazing,
Yeah,
man.
yeah. My you know, like I said, my parents had that shit. So we got Richard Pryor, Red Fox, Eddie Murphy, um, let me see who else I put on here. Damn, I'm trying to go pick one of these two people. But I guess I was debating over Bernie Mac over Harris, over what's his name, Harris,
Yeah, Robin Harris.
Damn,
Robert Harris,
Hey,
Robert
bro,
Harris,
your
Yep.
like mine, bro.
Robert
Your
Harris, yeah,
Yeah, Babyface Kid.
yeah, yeah. I might have to do them. What's that? My 4A or 4B. Like that shit is close between them. I don't know. Like any particular day, I could pick either one of them, and then I guess I'll just throw my man Dave Chappelle in at the end because you know of the more recent shit. I think he went to that. He took himself to that another level and shit. So he became like one of my top of all time. So I think that's my 5 right there.
Okay, Picasso.
Man, I got 10 and 15. But
Picasso.
No, we just give you 5, brother.
give me 5, man. Give me
okay,
5.
okay. Let's go with I like Dave Chappelle in there. I like John Witherspoon, and I gotta put Red Fox in there, and I can't leave out Eddie Murphy. How many is that?
That's 4.
Okay, I gotta put Martin in there.
Okay. Okay, DJ.
All right, I'm gonna go Bernie Mac. I'm gonna go Eddie Murphy. I'm gonna go Eddie Griffin.
Ooh.
After that, I'm gonna have to go with Jamie Foxx. And then my final one, I'm gonna throw Martin in there. That's my top 5.
Okay.
Which with Mike Epps being
See
honorable
that?
mention in that top 5.
That's you right there. That's you right there. Yeah, that's you. Yeah.
Yeah, right.
So
Shit, I forgot all about fucking Eddie Griffin. Shit, he would have been on my.
Eddie Griffin.
Eddie Griffin is fucking hilarious, man.
Hey, that
Yeah.
fucking voodoo child, he was
Yeah,
cool with it.
Yeah. Damn, did nobody name said? Wow, that's crazy.
I know. It's hard,
Nah.
bro.
That's crazy. Said ain't in nobody top 5? That's crazy.
It's hard, bro.
Cedric right there with Steve Harvey.
Cedric is a great comedian, but I mean, there was so many of them, man. I mean,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got 4 that I got to put in an honorable mention, man, because I can't leave them out. But then I want to put some more in there. But all 4 of them are deceased. Red Fox, Richard Pryor, Robin Harris, and Bernie Mac. I'm gonna put them as my honorable mention because they're not with us anymore. Even though I know that they're actually some of my best comedians ever.
That's what we're saying. We're saying your best, your favorite. That's what we're saying.
I'm putting them. I'm putting them in the honorable mention box. I just
Well,
want to
you
get
have
that
to
out
like
there.
Why you putting
Alright.
them there? Why you putting them there?
Eddie
Because
Murphy.
you can still listen to their stuff. So it really don't matter whether they dead or alive.
Right.
He
Yeah,
acting
but
like Picasso right now. He want to name 9 on it.
hey man, I'm just trying to go about. I'm trying to go about it a
You
different
gotta,
angle, man.
you gotta get
No, man, you can't get more than 5, man.
Alright, y'all busted me, man. You busted me, man. I got busted.
Hey, trying to slip some more in, ain't he? Let's see what let's see what the chat's saying. D Hodges said Mike Epps. He got Kevin Hart, Adam Sandler, Omar Epps.
Hold on. Are we talking about all
Mike.
All comedians? Well, no,
we
because you know what?
Mike Epps.
We can't put no skin color on because you know what? My man Gary Owens.
What no skin color?
No, I'm just saying we can't. I was checking myself actually because when he said Adam Sandler, I wasn't thinking about the white guy, but we can't put no skin color on because my man Gary Owens, he's straight up with the kicking. You know, his crowds are always black, predominantly.
Right.
I ain't hear nobody.
Can't forget Bruce. You got to throw Bruce, and Earthquake in there too.
Hey, Tito, your top 5.
Yeah.
You trying to get away?
Don't forget Patrice O'Neal.
Okay. I'm gonna go with Eddie, Chappelle, Hart,
Earthquake.
I don't want Earthquake in my top 5. I like him, but I ain't in my top 5. Eddie Griffin. I got one more, right?
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of somebody y'all had mentioned. I'm gonna tell you somebody I like to see live, man. That's James Arnaz, man. I mean Arnaz J.
He don't perform anymore.
Yeah, Arnaz you do it.
He still perform?
Live, he is off the hook, man.
I hadn't seen him in a while. I didn't know if he still performed.
Yeah, he's still touring. I got a problem, man.
Ain't nobody pick what's his name? Corey.
I forgot Jamie Foxx. Jamie Foxx. God dog it.
Which coming from Jamie? DJ put Jamie in there. I ain't gonna lie, Best Future had my team. That's exactly how mine was feel. So me and Best Future completely agree. We let's see. So we got 1, 2, 3 for we got 3 for Fryer. We got Dave Chappelle. We got 3 for Dave Chappelle. We got 4, 5, 6 for Eddie. That's a unanimous. Eddie unanimous. Bernie was 1, 2, 3. Bernie got 3. Chris Tucker got 1. Red Fox got 3. Eddie Griffin got 2. Wait, did Eddie Griffin get more? Yeah, Eddie Griffin got 2. Martin got 2. Arnaz J got 1. Hart got 1. So shit, I think that let's see, Pryor, Fox, Eddie, Bernie, and Dave Chappelle.
We should have did a top 10, man. I mean, so many brothers bringing it, man.
Yeah, I was gonna say that same shit, man. I think we need a 10 because I just thought about what's his name, man. He would have been on my list too. What's his name? God damn it, he played what's his name? He played the pimp in
Come on, Cat Williams.
Cat Williams ass, man. Cat Williams ass.
Hey, fellas, I'm finna have to jump off for a few minutes, man. I'm still be in the chat, bro.
All right, DJ.
Are you talking about Ricky Smiley?
No, he was talking about Cat Williams.
Oh.
He was talking about Cat Williams. What the cat talking about? What they talking about? Say Lavelle Crawford is a motherfucker.
Yeah, he's funny. He's funny.
Bro, me and my wife, it was non-stop laughing. Listening to that dude talk about his mama and shit. Okay, we got Patrice O'Neal, Mike L. Mike be hit and miss on the stand-up with me. He be rolling sometimes, and sometimes he get kind of a couple of throwaway jokes.
You know, Mike Epps to me was more funny when he first come around, but then after he started getting a little piece of fame, man, he's still funny, but he kind of after he started doing some movies and stuff like that, he kind of his work ethic as far as putting his jokes together kind of plummeted a little bit to me.
It became more about the character, the gestures, the movement.
Yeah.
And stuff.
Hey, what about this guy named T-Rex?
Who?
T-Rex,
Nigga,
the
I
one
was
that
trying
say
to think of who.
he act like the Arab at the gas station.
I don't know who the hell
Grab
that
at the
is.
gas station.
I don't know who he is, bro. I have to pull him up.
Has he
Yeah,
sold a tour out?
yeah, look that up.
Has he sold out a tour?
Huh?
Has
Yeah,
he
I know
sold
who
out a
T.
What
tour?
happened, Dad?
I know who T-Rex. I know who T-Rex is. I wouldn't put him. He alright, but he ain't done enough to me to be like. I wouldn't put him in no all-time great shit. But
Oh,
I know who
top
he
10.
is. Nah, I know he. I know
Yeah,
from
his
he
stand
alright
up.
though. He okay, but I wouldn't put him in
Yeah,
the
in the
ratings of these
movies.
people that we talk. And people that we talking about, no,
Right,
I wouldn't put him there.
Yeah.
right.
I know
What
who
you,
he is though.
what
He
you,
alright.
What about the? What about Red? What about the dude named Red? The one that was
I
with
know
Cat
Red.
Williams when they got
I
Red
know
yeah,
Red.
is good.
yeah.
Red
We
funny.
put
I
him in
know
the
Red.
honorable mention since he deceased
Mm-hmm.
also.
hey,
Real
Monique
funny.
and Simone, the funniest fucking women to me, bro. Monique and Simone, the funniest women to me.
Oh
We got
yeah.
to go with comedians.
Okay.
Comedians
Mm-hmm.
be the females.
Huh?
What,
I said
what y'all think about DLU?
he's
I was
funny.
just
He's
thinking
funny.
about him. He
He was
funny. He alright. He hit
Yeah,
him.
I
He
don't
hit or
think
miss.
he's on
He
level with
hit or
these other
miss.
guys though.
Yeah, he hit or miss with me. Sometimes he was
Yeah.
Yeah,
alright. Sometimes he wasn't.
yeah.
say I'm gonna tell y'all something. I'm
Usually,
gonna
You know
use
who's
hey,
funny? How
that.
about you know who's funny? My man DC Curry.
DC
Yes,
funny. He's a
that
Yeah.
funny
dude was
guy.
funny.
Yeah. DC Curry is funny. But
Hey,
seems like
when I
Some of
so
these cats, some
it
of
what
these
seems
you
like
cats,
to
they get
me.
better. They get better as their career go on. Then some of them, once they get a certain level of fame, they kind of stall off a little bit, man. And
Hey, I'm not gonna let
that's
y'all disrespect one of my top fives. Let me give y'all my top five, and I'm getting them out of here. DL
no, man.
Hughley,
I need y'all to stick around, man. I ain't got to the rough spot yet. Go ahead.
DL Hughley,
all right,
Cat Williams, Robin
Yeah.
Harrison,
gotcha.
Bernie
Yeah.
Mac. I'm gonna do it for the town. Mark Curry.
Mark Curry.
Did you say Mark Curry?
All right, you doing it for
Mark
the town?
Curry.
Oh, that
Mark
dude,
Curry.
yeah, he funny too.
Nah,
Mark
Mark Curry was
Curry.
alright. He was alright.
Yeah.
He was
It's
decent
all
though.
right, but he ain't no top.
Hey,
But
Yeah.
he ain't in my top.
I
I
think
don't
he
think
kind of
he
mastered
won't
that.
make my top. He won't make my top 10 list. I don't think though.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, he funny
You
though.
said
That dude right there
DLU,
funny.
Williams, Harris, Mark
That,
Curry, and who?
uh,
Nigga, when you said Mark Curry, you made my whole mind just shut down.
That's home team. That's home team.
Nigga, go to sleep, nigga. Go to
Oh
but
shit!
he need Ben Ryan over there so he can go to sleep. Go to sleep.
Oh shit!
Damn. Yeah, Mark Curry. I was like, what? Nigga, damn, Coach Cooper?
Yeah.
Coach Cooper? But shit. Okay,
Yeah,
now outside
Craig.
of these, who were some of y'all
Put
who
the
were some of
gun
y'all
down.
favorites, man?
Put the gun down, Craig, like your daddy told you.
That dude right, that dude right there. Hey, I went live and seen Bill Bellamy. Bro, Bill Bellamy funny in a motherfucking stand up, bro.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
seen
Bill
Bill
Bellamy
Bellamy
was funny.
before.
I forgot all about
Yeah,
him.
I
Yeah, he's
forgot.
funny, man.
Yeah, he funny. He would be just outside
Yeah,
that list, but he funny though.
But hey, when he
yeah,
first
yeah,
hit
yeah.
Def Jam, oh man, he killed it, bro.
Oh, he was
With
killing
that
it.
with that booty call, hey
Yeah.
man, that joint was hey man, that
Hey,
was some funny
Yeah,
stuff, man.
yeah, I seen Bill in Manhattan. I seen him perform in Manhattan.
We all had done that booty call before in our time, back in
Oh
the day.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Mhm,
Yeah. Back in the day. Hell yeah.
mhm. Let's
When he
see.
when he when he performing, like he making the phone call, like, you know, he had the phone to his ear, making the phone call. That dude was a trip, man. He's one of the first one to hit it good on Def Jam, made an instant impact. Bernie Mac, Chris Tucker, uh,
Yeah.
Mike Epps made an
Martin,
impact on Def Jam too.
Martin was in there. Martin was in
Martin,
there.
Martin
Martin,
had already blew up before Def Jam though. He had already
yeah,
blown up. I forgot to mention Martin, man.
yeah.
I'm gonna tell you something. Arsenio Hall was a funny. Arsenio Hall was a funny nigga in stand up too, man. Back in the day,
Mhm.
Yes, he
he
was.
was funny.
He was.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he was
So,
funny
you
as
know,
something gun, man.
Chris Rock got a different type of humor, but sometimes that motherfucker delivers some shit that had you like, what the fuck? And
Yeah,
you die
Chris
like,
Rock was off to.
well, I knew. Yeah, he got a unique, he got a real like
yeah,
unique type of shit. Cause I went to shows with Chris Rock like years ago, like when in Brooklyn, like before he blew up. You had to have a certain type of ear to really like his shit,
Right.
and he developed over time.
He
Cause
got
when I
better.
was
Yeah, that's what I'm about to say. That's what I'm saying. He's
yeah,
one of those that got better as time progressed. Cause some of them guys kind of stall off when they get a little fame and fortune.
yeah, he
Man.
got better.
Chris
Cause when I
Rock has
first saw
gotten
him,
better, man. He's
yeah,
better every time he come out.
yeah, he got better. Cause when I first was seeing him, his shit was kind of real crude. Like some of his shit, like you
Yeah.
got to have a certain type of mindset to
Right.
understand his jokes. That shit was like he was very crude. Like, and this was
Like
early in
Kevin
his
Hart.
career. This was early in his career before he got into the before he got into movies like the New Jack City and shit. I saw him when he was a local doing
CB4.
local comedy. Yeah, before all that shit, before he was doing like local shit here in New York, like in Brooklyn and shit.
Yeah.
It was very
He's
hard.
off the hook, man.
Yeah.
hey, somebody said Marlon Wayne. Say Marlon Wayne will catch you slipping if you don't want to say that motherfucker
Yeah,
right
he's
there.
funny though. That nigga
But,
funny though.
Yeah, he'll catch you slipping.
but he ain't on
Damon
that level
Wayans
with these
too.
other cats though.
Who is that?
Damon Wayans too. His older brother. Damon Wayans stand up was funny as shit.
Yeah, they're not on the same
Keenan and
level.
Damien used to do a pretty good job of
Yeah.
stand up, but I think
Damon
Damien was the
Damon is
funniest.
the best. Yeah,
Yeah.
Damon Wayans.
Hey, what's
Yeah.
the dude name? Michael Tyler or something? He be hosting. Michael
They need to
Tyler.
get in? I got you.
I think he be hosting. They had
Hey,
this
what do you
fucking show.
what do you think about what's his name? The guy from Nigeria that got his own talk show.
Y'all should be good after anybody coming after
Who
I'm
Michael
talking
Blackson?
about Noah. So
You know
I
what I'm
think
talking about?
around
Nah, not him.
5:30, y'all should be
It's the
good.
other guy.
Talking about Noah.
Yeah, it's on the timer. I got
It's Noah. I forgot Noah right now. I know you're talking about.
What's the old boy name? Y'all know that dude?
Yeah, you talking about Noah? Shit. He from South Africa?
Yeah, he got his own. Nah, he's from Nigeria.
You talking about Trevor?
Trevor Noah. That's him, Trevor Noah.
Not him.
Oh, okay.
Not him.
Oh, I was gonna say because he was funny. I watched the.
He's from South Africa.
Yeah, Trevor Noah.
He don't.
Nah,
He don't want
Nigerian.
to. No, Trevor's from South Africa, man.
No, he talking about a dude from Nigeria though. But I can't hit.
Are you not talking about Trevor Noah?
I'm trying to find the movie that here.
You talking about
I tell you what,
Michael
I
Blackson?
think he in not him, but this dude played in what's that plane movie? Snoop Dogg.
Oh, you talking about Godfrey?
Godfrey, yeah, that's him.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Godfrey funny.
I thought he was American. I didn't know he was from South Africa. I mean, Nigeria. I thought he was.
Yeah, he's from Nigeria. He's from
Okay.
Nigeria. Yeah. Yeah, he's funny.
Yeah.
He do a real good British accent. He's funny.
Well, we talk about stand-up, D. Hodges, so I can't really put Tyler Perry on stand-up. Like movie-wise, the movies can kind of put me out with all that.
Now Godfrey does do some stand-up though.
Right, he does stand-up.
No,
Godfrey, that's all he do.
Hodges.
Yeah, but y'all remember that guy that I think he was on Belly. I think when somebody hit him, he fell on the floor and started running in circles.
What?
You try to be smooth?
Y'all remember that? Huh? I don't know his name. I forgot his name, but that dude right there, he used to act goofy all the time, but he kind of remind you of Red a little bit.
You talking about the
Around
Three
you.
Stooges?
Nah,
What the hell? What are you
nah,
talking about?
Say, Picasso don't
yeah,
know no names and his descriptions is hard.
yeah. Hey, I'm doing the research on memory right now. I'm gonna figure it
Picasso
out.
got those little charades and shit. Yeah, too.
Probably
Hey, I'm
gonna
about to
work
get
it
I'm
out.
about to get clipped. I'm about to
Probably
get
gonna
clipped
work
off
it
in a
out.
second or two, guys.
Yeah.
Or a minute or two.
Yeah, I got to jump off, man, but I'm gonna try and jump back on later on.
I ain't jumping off. I'm gonna
With
get
that
kicked
champion
off.
heart.
Yeah, yeah. I get with you brothers later, man. I'm
Okay.
trying to
All
jump
right.
back on, but I
All
gotta
right, bro.
jump off right now. All
Okay.
right, brother. All right, salute to y'all, man.
All right. Now take care. You take that, man.
Best
Leave
picture,
you like,
y'all
oh, okay.
had a damn good comedy scene that who was some of your favorites?
Say it again.
I was asking Best Fusion if they had a damn good comedy scene. Who was some of his favorites?
You hear that, Best Fusion?
You might be doing something.
Probably Picasso. Can you name someone? I'll make no question. Your
You
favorite.
going in and out.
Now
You going in and out.
I say name your favorites like this. You can name your top 10. You can go all the way through. Who were some of your favorites?
Top 10. You say comedian?
Yeah, just name them out of all your favorite
Oh,
comedians.
okay. Um, the ones that I get a real like a gut laugh out of is Richard Pryor, Eddie Murphy, um, um, uh, Chris Tucker, Cat Williams. He tripped me out when he be going off on people um, Patrice O'Neal. Uh, did I say Red Fox? I like DC Carey and that's 7. Let's see. John Witherspoon and who else? Martin. I got one more.
Mm-hmm.
I want to go with oh boy, what's his name that we just said? Coop? Nah, he played Carey. His name Carey,
Yeah,
Mark Carey or something.
yeah, Mark
Yeah,
Curry.
that's it.
Mark Curry.
Mhm. Yeah.
Eli fell off.
Well, I need 5 more. You got yours?
Yeah,
Cinco?
they fell off, man. It's only 3 of us. It's only 3
It's
of us.
gonna
I
be
had to step away. I had to step
Uh,
away for a while, and I came back. It's only 3. It's only us 3 on now.
yeah. I think Eli
okay. Yeah,
fell,
you were
got
first,
knocked off or
but
something.
mhm.
I'm getting ready to get knocked off too. But I'll be back
Is
as
Cam?
we
Is Cam or anybody on?
I get to the other end.
Yeah, I'm on here.
Is Cam on or anybody who
I
gonna
hope
be able to
Hey,
let you back on?
Cam. I hope so. Cam just stepped away just for a moment. I mean, just a few minutes ago. So hopefully he's still awake.
Well,
Get me in.
Well, the link is in the chat. The link is in the chat, and I told you what I did. I copied that link, so you can
Okay.
always you'll be able to get
All
in.
right.
Like I should be able to get you back in it
I should.
with
Yeah.
the
I'm gonna hit
copy and paste.
that,
I can see this.
that little. The little
Yeah, you starting to break up. You starting to break up now.
retry button.
Okay, yeah, try that too. Yeah, if
Just
that happens, hit the retry
click on.
button. Eli's back.
Yeah, I'm back. Give me a second though.
oh, that's Eli right there.
I hit that, but I'll
Yeah.
just need them to
Man, don't you just hate when
push it
people
on
be swerving all on the road?
through. You know.
This dude over here swerving all over the road, got his high beam on, all
Uh,
this.
uh,
Like, yeah.
uh, uh,
Man, I seen
Somebody asked Taylor Bell asked the question, how did Patrice O'Neal die? Taylor Bell, he asked that question.
what was the question?
Taylor Bell asked, how did Patrice O'Neal die?
Oh, he had some kind of disease or something like that. You know, like Bernie Mac, he had some kind of disease too. Hell,
Yeah.
that COVID probably was back then. You know what I'm saying? But they was blaming it on something else though.
Call it on something else. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of people mysteriously died. But you know, like Richard Pryor, he was always on the cocaine and some of the
Yeah, they
other.
was getting high. Yeah, he was,
You
you
see,
know, they was like getting high like,
drinking.
and then he burnt himself up doing that freebase.
hmm And then he had muscular sclerosis. And he pushed himself into, you know, when you tap your body, you make your body already trying to die. It's up to you to try to keep it running. When you get to your adult after 35, as far as I know. And if you stop trying to help your body, it's just gonna elimination of process of elimination. You know, it's just gonna eat itself out. You know, so it was a guy at my job, truck driver, said he was in a hospital for 39 days on a liquid tube. Is how they was feeding him, and he said he showed me his arm. He did like a muscle, you know, and I said, "Damn, what happened to your arm? This look uniform, the muscle in it and all that." I'm like, "Damn, look like somebody ran over, took a chunk out of his arm and shit." And he said, "Nah, man, my body started eating itself." You know, I
Damn.
know that happens when you do a diet, but not that bad. I was like, "Damn, 39 days on top of this."
Yeah, he must have some. He
But you
had
know,
something
Dick
extreme.
Gregory.
He had something extreme going on.
Right. But you know, Dick Gregory, he used to do a lot of fasting, and
Yeah, he did a lot of fasting.
he said he regret doing that, and I think it was and these are my words. I can't remember his quote, but I think he was saying that when you fasting, he was talking just about just that your body eats itself, and he regret doing that because you need that nurturing. You need to nurture yourself for survival.
Yeah, I seen, you know, cause I remember when I was younger, and my mother, you know, she was into like Dick Gregory was one of her favorite comedians. Cause I remember Dick Gregory when I was a kid being fat, overweight and shit. And then he went on that. He started because he got involved with all the civil rights shit and became an activist. And he really stepped away from his comedy in the way that he used to do it. It got more of it living the activist life. But then that's when he started the fasting. He connected with this particular sister. I forget her name. She was real famous in that particular genre. Mother something, and she taught him about the fasting and stuff like that. And he got with it. And he went heavy. He lost mad weight. He went from damn near 300 pounds. He got down to like damn near 100 pounds one time with that fasting. And then he started doing all them. He started doing them. He started doing these long ass runs across the country and all kinds of stuff, trying to make money.
You know,
that's why he said he regretted.
You know
he regretted doing that. And he regretted doing that shit because he felt like he hurt his body doing that.
Yeah, you know what was going on they was going over there. Either the protest or whatever in like Dakar, just just like you said, the political stuff up there at the White House with the drugs and so on. Just same thing they were doing back in the '70s, like around the Mac time and all that. You had the Black Panther stuff like they're going on. But what he did was he ended up they put him in jail, so they couldn't eat
Yeah, I remember.
the food.
Yeah, I remember. Mhm.
Louis Belafonte, what's his name? Belafonte. He would bail
Harry
him out.
Belafonte. Harry
Uh,
Belafonte.
Harry Belafonte.
Harry. Yeah,
Yeah,
Harry
he would bail
Belafonte.
him
Yeah.
out, and same thing he did with Martin Luther King, but with Dick Gregory. I always listen to satellite radio. So Joe Madison is another civil rights activist that was right there. I think Dick Gregory was more of his mentor or something.
Uh-huh.
But friend, I know he was a friend of him, and they both went through dieting, just like what's his name now, Al Sharpton. They
Yeah.
got on this diet thing, and all they just the body they start walking and dieting, and body just shrink.
Yeah.
Head be
Yeah.
big and body shrink.
Yeah. And then and of course, I remember when he created his little diet, the Bohemian diet. My mother used to have that shit.
Mm,
That damn Dick Gregory's Bohemian diet. He
yeah,
made a lot of money with that shit too. Yeah, my
I'm pretty
mom
sure
used
he
to have that.
did because there was a lot of people trying to figure it out.
Yeah, my mom used to use that
But,
shit.
'cause back in the day, we didn't have no real. I remember people. What's that dude named McLean? Or Jane Fonda, the exercise. And then after that, what's the name? Richard Simmons, and they didn't
Yeah.
really have no real good workout stuff going on back in the day.
Hmm.
And then here come Billy Blanks,
Yeah.
all
Yeah.
kind of stuff like that.
Jane Fonda blew up with her little videos and shit. They used to have their little videos that they was doing. And then you had the workout shows, like them little dance shows with like Richard Simmons and shit and all that kind of shit. All them infomercials, all those infomercial workouts.
Mm-hmm. Those people are taking advantage of that because TV uh, uh, was changing the whole world like today.
Yo, you remember
Once
that
they put
shit?
a TV,
You
uh,
remember that? You remember that workout shit they used to do? It used to come on late night with the girls be dancing and shit. They be in the leotards and
yeah,
the tights, and they be showing their ass and shit. They
yep.
used to just be showing their ass. I forgot the name of that shit. They would be bending over, going from side to side, stretching. I forgot the name of them shit. They used to come on late night, and they just be going from side to side, and they be showing their asses and shit.
Yep. I used
Got
to
the name of
watch that when
them
I was little.
workouts. I forgot the name of them
I
workouts
didn't
and
know.
shit. Yeah, shit would come on late night. They would show that shit
I
like
thought it
after
was
12
freaky.
and shit. Yeah.
I
Hey,
was a
what
kid.
was
I thought that
what
was
was
freaky.
what was Dick Gregory Bohemian diet?
You say what
Well, his
was it?
diet,
What?
what was it?
Yeah,
His
what was it
Bohemian
consistent
diet
of? Uh-huh.
consisted of. It was like, I guess it was supposed to be like some
Was it like a
healthy.
pescatarian type diet with
Nah, it was
fats
like
and stuff?
yeah. He had like a powdered drink shit like
Water.
that you would drink. Like it was a powdered
Oh,
drink. Like you would mix it. You would mix the drink. You would mix it and shit.
Mm.
It's supposed to have certain fruits and vegetables and this and that and some kind of shit like that.
bro, that shit didn't do nothing but probably sit on your kidneys. Then.
Yeah, it was supposed to be something based like that, some type shit.
Okay, okay. I thought when you
But
said
he did
diet,
well.
I
But
thought you were talking about the eating diet.
yeah, it was more to it.
Because
But
they would
basically,
end up in the prison.
yeah, he would blow up. He ended up blowing up because he made like a little concoction. Because he decided, because when he talked to that sister, she was telling him that don't just do the fasting without giving your body some type of nourishment you could do liquid diet for make it
Gotcha.
healthy, and she was giving him like certain type of herbs and fruits to take. So because before he was just drinking water before he came up with that, this
Mm-hmm.
particular concoction of herbs and fruits and vegetables or whatever and shit, and that
Gotcha.
became little thing. Matter of fact, I think if I'm correct, I don't know if you got Netflix. I think he got a documentary on there now.
Yeah, he do. I watched it. I watched this shit. And matter of fact, me and my kids, we went to me and my wife and kids went to
Yeah.
Louisiana and listened to his shit. I was like, this dude is really, really fucking interesting. Just the way he presented himself, he presented his comedy, but he talked a lot of real shit about his activism and shit, his life, his diet, and eating. But I was just like that when he was talking about it. I didn't catch that part because I was driving and I was kind of tuning in and out.
Okay. Yeah, because he got real
Mm.
involved with the activist stuff, as a
Mm-hmm.
comedian. And Dick Gregory was a damn large comedian at one time in the '60s. Like
Yeah,
he was one of the top dudes, and he was performing in front of white folks and shit like that.
yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
he was one of them.
He
He was
he
one of them
turned
upper
conspiracy
echelon.
theorist.
And then he started,
Yeah.
getting involved with the act, the activist community, and he was connected and close
Yeah.
to the who's who in that shit. You know, he knew everybody from Malcolm to Martin
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
and everybody in between. He was like close friends with them.
Matter of fact, I believe he talked about some of that on. There's a lot of little documentaries on here on YouTube, and I
Yeah,
believe he talked about some of that his
yeah,
relationship with them too.
yeah. He shared a lot of that shit with close commentary that he had with both of them and many others from
Mm-hmm.
that time period. You know, at
I
that
think it's
time,
two. Two and a half. Go ahead.
yeah, at that time, once you because of the climate of the country at that time, because of the climate of the country, and you had the FBI, them motherfuckers was anybody who was connected to anything doing with that civil rights shit. The FBI was on your ass, whether you was famous or a grassroots person. You know what I'm saying? Like they
Yeah.
had they had they had
What's his
files
name?
on
Edgar Hoover.
everybody. They had files on everybody from Sam Cooke to a goddamn singer
Yep.
to a comedian
See,
like him.
that's what I was going to ask you. Like today, you hear a lot of people saying our celebrities shouldn't be our leaders and shouldn't be those people speaking up on their platforms. But back then and all throughout history, it's been like that.
Yeah, it's
It's
always
been
been like that.
preachers. Yeah, it's been preachers and celebrities. It's been people with power per se, or big platforms to be able to speak. And when you think about the people back then, a lot of those people didn't come into the activist movement as like you said, ground roots, grassroots type people, or they didn't come in it as political figures. They came in it as like stars,
Yeah,
attorneys, musicians, from whatever different background, athletes. That's what a Jim Brown. I mean,
hmm
James Baldwin.
Ball, but that's what I'm going to say. Baldwin, I think it wasn't he. He was a writer and
yeah.
a
All right,
actor. Yeah,
actor, a
yeah,
writer. Yeah,
and
he's an
also a
author.
musician too. Also, yeah.
Like,
So
yeah,
I
you
mean,
had all the musicians. You had all the musicians. Like, what's her name? She was a great singer too, but she had got so involved in that shit. Nina Simone,
mm-hmm.
Nina Simone, they got. But you know what it was though? They was forced into that shit because of the culture of the time. That was Jim Crow, man. So
Yeah.
that shit
I was just
affected.
thinking that. Go
That
ahead.
was Jim Crow. So it affected every black person. It didn't matter whether you had degrees like Martin Luther King or you just some brother in the hood. You was gonna get treated foul and fucked up the same. It didn't matter. No matter whether
Yeah.
you had a PhD like Martin Luther King, you was gonna get treated like shit, just like a regular hood kid. It didn't matter. So
In all reality, you needed those links to those other people to provide protection. And that way, it was basically what the young kids call tapping in today. You was tapping in wherever you went, and you was just a part of what's going on.
yeah, so
Because if
of
you wasn't
course
going with your people, you wouldn't get no play.
you're breaking up a little bit. You're breaking up towards the end.
Oh, I was saying it's the same thing as tapping in nowadays. Is they were tapping in across the country with their people because they had to, that's how they moved. So that's where you was getting your play. And as you tap in, you figure out you see the landscape of the culture, and you have all
Yeah,
these laws and all this racism that you're dealing with. So you join the movement with the group.
yeah, because you had little to no choice. Like you see that famous picture with with Muhammad Ali, Bill Russell, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, all of them was backing him when he did speaking out against them because at that time, at that particular time in America, that Jim Crow shit was affecting everybody if you was black, like period, point blank, like whether you was the biggest star, big stars was feeling the same shit that the regular blacks in the hood was feeling. Like, see now it's a little bit more um different. It's a bit different now in the sense of uh that you would have, like the '70s ushered in a false sense of success in America for black people and shit, like thinking that we really achieved something with this integration shit. So it created this false sense, so that we don't feel that it's as harsh because you could do things now that they couldn't do. Like for instance, you couldn't, even whether you was black, like if you started getting famous and making a little money and you moved into a particular exclusive community where it was predominantly white, they still was gonna get at you a certain type of way. You had Bill Russell playing for the Boston Celtics, but he still was getting called a nigger and disrespected. You understand what I'm saying? So it was easy
Yeah.
for him. You still could relate to. You couldn't avoid being black. You know what I'm saying? Like now, it's a little different. You know?
But seriously, you talking about you hit it on the nail, and I got the right quote for you. Remember, the the advisor for George Bush Senior, his I think it's somewhat of an advisor. He died of cancer, but on his deathbed,
Uh huh.
he's he admitted, that he was wrong for going after black people like they did in the Republican, I think it was the Democratic or Republican Party. But the quote, if you look it up, you can look it up. It was a famous quote from this guy. I can't remember the name, but it, he said, instead of calling them nigger, 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 it was too harsh. We 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 started talking about cutting taxes and all this, and then he goes about the byproduct of that is that it's gonna hurt some white people, but more black
That's
people.
it. Well,
Remember
yeah.
that quote?
Mhm.
You can look it up. Um, you can probably look up nigga, nigga, nigga quote and all that,
Mhm.
and it'll probably bring up that guy right there. I forgot his name. He was like a business agent or something for George Bush
Mhm.
and Ronald
Mhm.
Reagan.
Mhm. Yeah.
I always stick with them quotes because they tell a lot, like LBJ quote, "Police in the community," where you can make the best white man, I mean, the worst white man look down on the best black man. He said, "Hell, empty his pockets. I mean, give him somebody to look down
Mhm.
on. He'll empty his pockets for you." You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. That thing is on a timer, so it'll be cutting off. But after five, between five, it's going to open up and it'll stay open. So they'll be able to. I was telling the other guys that it's going to stay open, and y'all should be good to go. But I don't know why they got this. Normally the side gate is open,
Mm, you think they kind of making a trap? I'm gonna tell you one thing about like these construction. These people that do construction, when they go home, they leave these construction sites set up where you can you can wreck out. I'm pretty sure they before they go home, they done made bets on how many people gonna die.
God,
Mhm.
you you
You
say the
just
construction people trying to kill folks?
yeah. I'm telling you why. I'm gonna give you the incentive why they do that. You know how when you go through those construction zones and you see these little crosses with these construction helmet on and a and one of them
Yeah.
jackets. But sometimes they'll have on there somebody's, like a dad or mom, the words on the helmet saying that this somebody's family out here working. Okay, there's a lot of people. You know how people on the highway is. They don't normally check their speed when they going through places for people working. Uh, they'll come through there flying. You know, so and some trucks do that too. So the people on the ground, they mad. They like, damn, we can't work. We gotta work in this motherfucker flying through here. And sometimes they get ran over and get killed, right? And the fine for that is up to $10,000 already, right? So I'm gonna tell you something that really happened. It's a little town over here in Texas, and it's about a 2 mile, look like a 2 mile stretch going through town. In that 2 mile stretch, um, um, it was people getting killed on both sides coming into town and on both ends. There was one way in and one way out. The highway went straight through town. So uh, it was when people get in, have to turn. They have to stop the whole traffic in town, right? So when a big truck coming around that corner, he can't see this stop traffic, and all of a sudden, this guy he ran right on top of this car, these two ladies in the convertible chilling. He ran right up on top of them, and I actually seen. I was next to one. The guy ran around me because I had to stop ahead of. I had to stop because somebody stopped ahead of me trying to turn across the railroad track. And then when I stopped, this other guy came from around me. He didn't stop because he didn't think I was gonna stop. So he came from around me, went into head on collision with a he in the 18 wheeler, right? He went into a head on collision with this guy in the utility truck, knocked the luggage or whatever you want to call it off the back of that truck, right? And killed him by instantly. I was like, man, but yeah.
So let me ask you something.
Hmm.
If a company has employees that are deliberately doing something like that, and every year companies get sued for millions, you think that workers would really do stuff like that when a crash is gonna come a investigation site? Uh, you think that they would do something like that for real?
Yep.
So you think they would take a chance to get losing their job and the company getting sued for millions?
Well, this the thing. It's a construction site. They have to put up little warnings and stuff. And the little warnings that they do, because in that situation right there, I talked with some people to make sure that I wasn't part of that situation. And they said, did they have a warning up there before you came into that town? And I said, yeah, they had a light that they had recorded the speed, and that was about it. In the cones. And I said the guy behind me just didn't know. He didn't. He was on my back, so he didn't know that I was stopping. and they say, oh, okay, they just don't. They say you clear, but that guy right there, yeah, they just don't. When they go to court, what you think is gonna happen, it might be something totally different because what they're doing is they're going out the deep pockets. That's all. It just gonna feed the courts. It's gonna feed the cops, all of that. So it's not gonna be a loss. I mean, the guy that lost his life, yeah. But as far as a loss in that city, they gonna get money. You see what I'm saying?
That that's some hell. I see what you're saying, but bro, I just couldn't see people being like you couldn't repeatedly have those type of cases with OSHA watching over you, and with like, and you couldn't repeatedly just shell out that many millions of dollars for you to be trying to see how many people would die.
Hmm.
Like, bro, after you get to so many hundreds of millions of dollars, like, you know how many people would die from stuff like that if they were deliberately trying to set up things like that? That's a hell of a conspiracy.
Well, in that one spot, I noticed that a few people got killed. I stay out here, and
I know there's
I
some dangerous areas though.
yeah, and like almost every day I see somebody either getting car flighted, I mean grinded up, pedestrian trying to run across the highway and get grinded up, all kind of stuff.
It's real dangerous, and driving and transportation and just being out on the highways, it's real dangerous. That's why you get a lot of people that say more people die in car accidents than airplane accidents,
Yeah.
or airplane crashes. Because
Hmm.
that's what we do every day. The likelihood of you having a wreck is more because you drive every day for so many hours a day or what, especially like us when we're out here on the road.
Yeah, like 3,000 miles a week will get you about 1,000,000 miles in about 7 years.
Yeah, I mean, that's just rough though, bro, to think that people were setting up stuff like that deliberately, especially with the lives, not just the humanity of thinking about the lives, and then just how much money the company would lose, the people losing their livelihood. Like, that's just crazy to think that somebody would say, I'm going to play with that.
They
I'm going to
don't
play with possibly getting a charge with murder or a manslaughter charge. Company losing millions of dollars every day.
exactly. Somebody losing and somebody's gaining in that situation. And as far as life, ain't nobody worried about life no more because they trying to regulate the population anyway.
That's rough. That's rough, bro.
Yeah, and
That's
the, and
rough.
the and the reason why I say that the energy that's pushing something like that because I mean they can hide it within the realm of they got to do construction on the place to build it up. They need the money to fund all that. Um, and another thing is like when these construction people do contracts with the city or whatever, and they got a certain time frame to do it in and all that good stuff. So it's a lot going down in that situation. But my thing is that I noticed that these construction people have a issue with people driving through there while they're working. They don't. I mean, I've seen some people mean mugging me, and I was driving through there real slow. you know, but they don't want you coming through there uh, uh, flying or look like you about to run into them or whatever. They didn't people that ran right up in the work sites and just straight up ran over their buddies. So that's enough to say, you know what? When they go home, somebody's gonna leave a comb sticking out in the middle of the damn road. You see what I'm coming around?
I see where you're coming from, but bro, that's just hard to believe that I don't know, bro. That's just kind of hard to believe. I can see people being careless. I can see different people coming to those job sites every day because the work is not easy, and because people coming in and out, there's no consistency to monitor the rules. Having safety inspectors that having to walk a whole site that are probably rushing to get out of there and get home and miss some things. I can see stuff like that happening. But to say somebody's intentionally doing that every day, I can see people just being careless and not giving a fuck about their job. But I just couldn't see a big conspiracy where people would. Why would I, as a company, take the chance of getting a lawsuit to get back at one individual for millions of dollars every day, taking that type of chance? I don't gain nothing from the city by giving them money. I'm giving them back what I earned to put into my company. I'm going to make my company go bankrupt in lawsuits. So if anything, I'm trying to find the inspectors and the people and the inconsistencies to make sure that that's not going on, that that's not an issue, that's not a problem.
Right. You know, at any company, it's going to be somebody that's disgruntled. It's going to be somebody that wants to sabotage the company because they didn't get that money that they got cheated out of. You know what I mean? Somebody did something dirty to them. They can't go to another job. So the best way to do it is to try to break it down from the inside. Yeah.
That's
true. I see my Cintos got back on. I see Reggie Owens is in the chat. He said, "Salute my people."
What's going on, Reggie?
Who's that?
Because Best Pugilist just came back.
Okay.
Best Pugilist, I was asking you why when you had went off, y'all had a real hot comedy scene at one point around that same time with the Def Jam and all of that stuff. Who were some of your favorite comedians out of New York?
What's your name you just mentioned? Bill Bellamy. They had Centos had mentioned Bill Bellamy. You know, he was one of the top guys. You know, Chris Rock, I watched them come up. You have of course, you know, that time frame you had a bunch of cats actually, man. I might have lost their names right now, but that area that time period, it was a couple of cats that came that did a little something. I just can't think of everybody's name off the top of my head right now. But it was prominent. It had its little moment in New York. They had some cats that was doing their thing. That you know, like I said,
I remember back in the day they used to have those VHSs and shit with Dolomite. Man, I used to watch the motherfucker. Man, Dolomite was really funny. He was raunchy as a motherfucker.
Yeah, raunchy as a motherfucker. Yeah.
Dolomite was raw, and like you say, like we were talking about Eddie shit. Eddie couldn't get played. Dolomite couldn't get played because Dolomite was a motherfucker.
Nah, he was raunchy as shit. Like guy said, yeah, I knew all that shit from when I was little, man. You know, growing up in the 70s and 80s. Yeah, I knew how I actually learned about Dolomite was, like I said, before I actually had seen the Dolomite film and heard that shit, I saw the Petey Wheatstraw.
Mm-hmm.
That's him. That's Rudy Ray Moore. He had a character called Petey Wheatstraw and shit. And that's when after that is when I actually seen Dolomite and all that stuff that he did, you know. But that character, Dolomite, you know, was a big thing, man, in the hood back in like the 70s and 80s. He came to more prominence, I would say, even more towards even the 80s, you know, because, you know, he came to prominence during what they call the blaxploitation era of movies and things like that, you know?
Mm-hmm. I think that's what made that movie that Eddie did so good to me, because I remember watching the VHS and then it kind of told the story of Rudy Ray Moore or Dolomite coming into fruition.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because you know, Eddie Murphy was all right. I know a lot of people didn't really like it and shit, but I thought it was okay.
I thought it was okay.
But I would have liked to see the other I would have liked to see the other brother play him. I forget this brother's name. He's a good actor, but he does a damn good rendition of Rudy Ray Moore. He sounds just like him. Matter of fact, you know who it is? It's the brother that was in South Central. He was in South Central, and he played the OG that was going up against the OG Bobby Johnson when he came home. The brother who was
Oh,
with that brother,
oh,
there. He was the one that tried to take OG Bobby Johnson's son.
yeah.
That brother.
I'm trying to put the face. I'm
I
trying to put
can't.
the face together right
But
now.
the brother who played that role, yo, he do a fucking
I
fabulous
don't know why
Dolomite, yo.
why I'm getting Pinky in my head. The same, but
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
not
yeah.
him.
Nah, it's not Pinky. Nah, you know the brother though. It's that brother that played that role. He tried to
Yeah. The light skinned, the kind of brown skinned, light skinned dude.
brown skin brother. Yeah,
Yeah,
him.
yeah.
Yo,
Had the little drop on his eye.
him. He had to drop it on that brother. He do a fabulous fucking Dolomite. Like he sounds just like him. See, like Eddie Murphy didn't really sound like him like that. But yo, this motherfucker, he got that shit down pat. The lingo, the cadences, all that. Matter of fact, he was playing like the Dolomite character in Michael Jai White shit. That character he got from the 70s that he does. Shit.
Some
My man was
Dynamite.
big. Yeah, that Dynamite, yeah. Black Dynamite.
Yeah, gotcha.
Dynamite.
Yeah.
Well, he was in that. That brother was in that. He played like the Dolomite. He played the Dolomite character in there. Yo, he had that shit down pat. He sounds just like Rudy Ray Moore ass.
Yeah,
I was like, he would have been great.
a lot of those old comedians got slept on, man.
You know, they had to fight for everything they got, man.
Yeah.
You know, to get known. And see, like I said, a lot of people didn't really get to know in a major way characters like Dolomite and Rudy Ray Moore and those actors didn't really get to know. They got to learn more like in the 80s and shit. Like when that shit was actually out in the 70s, only certain people were seeing that shit.
It was culturally. It was a cultural thing.
Yeah,
in
it
the
blew up.
70s.
Yeah, that shit blew up like by the time the 80s came and the VHS was out big and shit like that. That's when it really blew up.
See, we had a lot of comedians that really kicked some. I mean, before us and during us, that we heard a lot from on records. And,
Yeah, my mom. Yeah, them.
Then some of them we would see on these blaxploitation movies. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
But there was more of a cultural. They were cultural giants, man. And they didn't make the crossover until later on, like the teacher was saying.
Like my mother used to have them records and shit. She and my father, and they used to have that shit. Like I don't know if y'all know about Pig Meat Markham.
Yep.
And they the one Pig Meat Markham and them is the ones who started that shit. Here comes the judge. Here comes the judge. Here comes the judge. That shit. That was them motherfuckers. And what's her name too?
Mom Mabel.
Mom Mabel. Yeah, my mom had her too.
Storyteller.
She was a bad girl.
Mom Mabel. Yeah, she was in that. She was all a part of that shit.
You know, back in the day, people, we were kids. People would, and during our time, people would they would come over they would all get together at somebody's house, and they would sit around listen to comedy records, like it was a movie.
Hell yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it was a big night for that too. I mean,
Big
you got
night.
the fish
and
chicken
cards.
frying, and you got
alcohol
being sold and drink.
Alcohol.
They
play a little cards.
When they get finished with all the comedy records, then they play, music. You know.
Yep. Yeah, they'll come around and do that.
Who were some of the people that used to listen to?
Some of the people they listen to, Red Fox, Mom Mabel, the guy you just mentioned, what was his name? Here come the judge dude.
Pig Meat Markham.
Him. Of course, Rudy Ray Moore was one of them too.
Rudy Ray Moore, because that's who's on records first.
Yeah.
And Dolomite.
It was a lot more that was on records, man, because they couldn't get in the movies.
Yeah.
They couldn't get in the movies back in the day, man. So that's why they went to records. That's why, look here, Richard Pryor had the biggest blow up that I remember in my childhood though, as far as record. That's some
Yeah.
he had he had not Richard Pryor. Well, Bill Cosby he went commercial before a lot of them did, but
Yeah,
Richard
because he got
Pryor,
an actor.
yeah, Richard Pryor, man, he killed it on them albums, man. I'm telling
Yeah,
you,
them
bro.
records. Yeah, them records
Man,
was big.
they were buying. Them guys were selling records like R&B groups was back in the day, man.
Yeah, them niggas going gold with that shit.
Yeah,
But that was the big thing back then, going gold.
yeah. Everybody was buying them records, man, and because then nobody want to loan their records out, so they were
Yeah, 'cause
buying
you
their
had
own records because they get scratched up.
Yeah.
You know, they buy their own records, man.
Vinyl.
And folks, a few people that didn't have them, they come over to somebody's house just to listen. Come on, you need to come and listen to Richard Pryor. You know, make the kids go upstairs or in the back room or whatever. And they play them records, man. And of course, those kids would be peeping our little ear around the corner, you know, ear hustling, you know what I'm saying, trying to learn something, and then going to school next day, you know, on Monday or whatever, trying to act like we know something, you know what I'm saying?
Exactly. Because them records, and up until like the mid '80s and cassettes. But then it went, when they went for the records, then they got started doing
wait a minute, it was albums and 8-tracks back then.
The 8-track, yeah, you had the 8-track.
See, I remember the cassettes and CDs because that's how I got introduced to Dolomite. We had him on a cassette, and then we ended up having the CDs, and they came out right after the CDs with the DVD writable.
Yeah, see them.
And everybody was the DVD.
See them CDs and cassettes you talking about? They started off with the 8-tracks.
Yeah, exactly.
Some people had reel to reel, which was the state of the art back then. But them 8-tracks, that's you know, you can play it in the house or in the car.
The 8-track tape was motherfucker.
Oh, we had
that 8-track was a beast back in the day, boy.
Yeah,
and when the cassette
in your car too.
The cassette was a phenomenon to the audio industry, just like the CDs were to the audio industry.
Hell yeah.
So you know, it's just man, it was amazing how all this stuff developed over a period of time.
You think now everything's
point where
Bluetooth, so you don't even use that shit now.
Audio streaming and all that kind of stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, you can connect your car. Connect your car to it.
My car. It's not going. It's not like I'm talking through the phone. The phone is on, but it's coming through my car. It's like
it's coming through the car. Yeah.
Like I was telling y'all about a week or two ago, I couldn't wait to get home to my cassettes. See, when I left the streets, I had man like 2 cases of cassettes of all music, man. Now CDs were just coming in real strong, but they were coming in, but they hadn't got real. Everybody didn't have them. Just a select few. See, when you back then, if you wanted a CD in your car, you had to buy a CD deck player and install it in your car after market.
Yeah.
And then sometimes sometimes you hit a bump that something gonna skip, man. So I wasn't sold on it all the time. You know what I'm saying? In the house, but when you listen to it, if they wasn't scratching nothing, they would stay the art. The sound was crisp and clear. It was the best sound you could hear.
Great.
And then right before I got locked up, they were trying to introduce those big old discs that looked like albums, but they was like the bigger version of CDs. They were trying to sell those for movies. Now those didn't hit right off.
You talking about that was the what you call them shits? You had the laser disc first. Laser
disc. That's it. They didn't hit good. But then later on, when they came with the compact disc for movies, like they had the music, they had them same sound for movies. They hit big then.
They hit big.
Now, when I first got locked up, you know, like I said, I had all that music at the house, right? This white dude was in there. He had a little wine fan we called. He was in there for like 3 months, and he had done something on a federal base or something. But anyway, he was talking about how big CDs and the big the laser disc gonna be to the industry of movies and music. And I was like, yeah, I remember my partner had, because I knew this white dude, he had like 100 and some CDs already before I left the streets. He had a hell of a collection of them, man. And back then, them CDs was like, whatever a cassette cost you, pretty much, that's what them CDs would cost you. Yeah,
like $15.99, $13.99, something like that.
Well, they start off like $11, 99,
Yeah,
12, 99,
yeah,
something
yeah,
like
yeah.
that.
They started off a little
Then
cheap.
then they went up a little bit.
Spot on, they
But
went
yeah,
up. Yeah.
man. And a partner of mine, he had his car. He was the first one to play one in a car for, that I rode inside of. And like I said, you know, we hit a bump or something. That song gonna skip sometime, man. I was like, God,
Mm-hmm.
you know. But other than that, man, that song he started building him a little clear. He had about 30-something CDs before I left the street.
Oh,
I didn't
everybody
have none
had the books.
because
You know, we
I wasn't
still got
sold on them yet.
all the old Silk CDs and all that shit. Next and 8 we still got a book full of them. It just it. What we had from when we were teenagers and when we first get together, me and my wife, we still got books of those.
Yeah, see, I still got a bunch of movie, you know, CDs and movies. I got CDs and music. I very rarely play any of them. Like in my truck, I got a CD player, so I play them every now and then in here. But I got that USB. I got that thumb drive with over 3,000 songs on it. So you know that song gonna last forever. But,
you know what, Cinto?
Yeah.
You made me think about it. In my truck is it's a CD player in here, and I have maybe put one, maybe two CDs in this CD player. I just always forget about it.
You know, back in the day, having a CD changer in the trunk of your car or something like that, where you can load quite a few of them, was a big thing back in the day. You know what I'm saying? Then it came. I think you can get like 13 or something in the back, but on some of them. But then up front, they started making where you load like 6 of them at a time.
Yeah.
Shoot, man. Let me tell you something. Before I sold my old Lexus, I kept the same 6 in there for years. Yeah, I kept the same 6 in there for years, man. Never even changed them out until I sold the car. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, them Lexus and them Acura Legends used to come with them.
Yeah. See, my current the Lexus I'm driving now, which is my wife's old car. Well, I always get her old car. That's why it works. I got a 6-disc CD player in there, but I don't have that. I got a few in the load. I got maybe 3 CDs loaded in, but I don't be listening to them. You know what I listen to now? I got my little Bluetooth connected in my car, and I listen to. I pull up XM or either music through Amazon, one of the two, and I got another little source of auto streaming source of music I use. I pull them up on my iPad, let them Bluetooth over to the car, man. Shit, I be rolling, bro. That's how I roll now. I don't buy
I be listening to y'all talk. When Picasso be jumping in, we forget that all of y'all.
We ain't hear everything you said.
You broke up at the end. Yeah, you broke up at the end.
Eli.
Oh, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, now.
Yeah.
You said something about Picasso.
In a bad spot. Nah, I forgot that all 3 of y'all are damn near. I think all 3 of y'all damn near the same.
Yeah. We're the same age group.
Yeah. We're all close.
Yeah, Santos is the 60s, baby.
Nah, I just got a lot of fond memories of some early times, man. You know, I wasn't born to 67, but see, I'm gonna tell you, I'm one of them cats, man. I wish I was born. I wish I was already like a young, either a teen or a young adult in the late 60s to early 70s, man. I'm gonna tell you something, man. Those were some of the foxiest women in my life, man, that I ever seen. When they wearing them low hip, those low hip rider pants, the bell bottoms, and they were fitting close and tight. See, that was see, let me tell you something, man. I'm telling you, them women were so fine back then, man. And they had them hourglass shaped bodies on them. I always thought that, and let me tell you, them cats got a lot of coochie back in them days, man. They didn't get fussed at a whole lot about it. They were encouraged to get a lot of coochie back in the day. And women didn't like it any more then than they do now, but they kept their mouth shut and dealt with it more, you know. Shoot, man, I mean, it was easier back then. Now, shoot, you got to be safe. They got to put you on social media. They got to put you on Murray Povich and all this old bull crap here and hang you up the string.
There's some of them, because women out here fucking 100 miles per hour, don't even care about being married like they used to. I'm telling these little people walk around and they look at their ass. They know they not no wife material. They know that they trying to fuck. I'm just being honest. When I pull up at this fucking place that I'm gonna pull up at, man, Man, these little chicks be out here with their whole ass out, bro.
Yeah,
Go
yeah.
work and do deliveries and shit. They don't give a shit. They're trying to fuck nowadays. These motherfuckers like to hit all over again.
But they more outspoken about their sexuality now.
Yeah.
They want to see now. They taking more of a dude persona about how they carry themselves. You know, they want to. The gals are bragging about who they smash.
Exactly.
They've been doing that for like the last 2.5 decades now. They bragging about who they smash, how well they smash, how good their cat is. Now, truth be told, women always bragged about it, except they didn't brag about it in public as much as they do now.
Not so vulgar.
Yeah. Cause see, like we were talking about Mom Maple and all that, and then there was a whole lot of other females you saying them old dirty songs and stuff, man, back in the day. They were talking about, man, I forget who the chick was, but she talking about how dude eating a coot. This back probably 20s or 30s, man. She on record now. It wasn't no comedy. This wasn't no comedy show. This was a record. Yeah, you eat my coochie and I do this and that. I mean, man, she was laying it down, bro. I was like, yeah, down. So they were getting it in way. We don't. What we talking about nowadays is old news, man. It's old news when it come down to men and women. Now, as far as that punk stuff, I ain't got nothing to do with all that. I don't know.
Now you remember Cinto? You remember you have motherfuckers like Millie Jackson and shit like that?
Oh man, I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something, man. She wasn't the most beautiful woman at all. But I always thought she was sexy, man. Let me tell you something. I saw her live in living color, man, and she took this it was a green beer bottle. I forget what beer was in it years ago. There's one of them Michelob or so, I don't know, one of them beers back in the day. She took, it might have been a Chappelle or something, I don't know. But she took that joint, man, and she said, if you make your man do this, she put her mouth.
The big ass mouth she had to lift with a big ass mouth.
She put that joint in her mouth, went all the way down on the neck of it, and turned that joint up, brought it back down. And that song gonna start foaming out the top. She said, "You make your man do that, he ain't never leaving home." She told the women, "You got to suck that thing." You know what I'm saying? I said, "Shoot, I like her. She getting us some work around this stuff." You know what I'm saying? Cause you know, back in them days, all the chicks, you know, some chicks, you know, they were groomed they were groomed and told that, you know, blowjobs and all that was not what you do. It wasn't nice for a girl to do that and all that kind of stuff. So that's why me and Peter, when we talking about you know, every chick them blow them joints back in the day. You know what I'm saying? So it was like a treat when you got that joint, you know, until you got older and realized, you know, all you got to do is have a game. You can talk them into it. You know what I'm saying? But because a lot of them, truth be told, a lot of them have always been curious about it and they want to try it. You know what I'm saying? But for some, just, you know, they young, they just wasn't going. The white girls, you didn't even have to ask for it.
Seriously. More known. You're gonna get that from a white girl than a black girl.
Yeah.
At one point.
Damn. Man,
I wouldn't have got your blow job.
I'm tripping like a motherfucker. I just seen a fucking car chase going on.
Oh, word?
Yeah. Fucking little white SUV shit. I done just seen five police after him. I seen 2 go right behind him chasing him, and then shit, I seen another 3 just come by, going to go get him, joining the chase.
Where you at?
Shit, I 190 over here coming past Plano, by Baylor Plano.
Oh, word.
Yeah, shit. I didn't mean to interrupt that shit. I was like, God damn, what the fuck?
Nah, you cool.
Yeah.
Hey,
But
it does.
She was chasing a state trooper.
It looked like both. It looked like state trooper and the regular police. Because on this little stretch is a tollway, so it's state troopers all down through here. So it looked like both, but shit, he got his work cut out because he in a little bit ass SUV, like a little Jeep, little white Jeep or something. He ain't really running.
They get tired before they will.
They just trying not to fuck him off, because if they pit maneuver his ass, he's a dead motherfucker.
He gonna flip over.
That bitch gonna flip. Yeah, but yeah, I was gonna ask y'all, man. That's what I was gonna ask y'all, because I always wondered the difference. Now we got both y'all here and shit, and the difference of the club scene back then. You know, you used to hear motherfuckers talk about like
Shit.
Duketown back in the day in Chicago, and you know, you Memphis. Yeah, y'all had the blues and everything, and then you had the jazz up north, and you know, you had the whole rap scene, the transformation. You know, I was what was the club scene like back then?
Hey,
But different.
I
You had
wasn't
to.
big.
We went. We went through the disc. Like I said, you know, by the time me and Centro would have definitely started with that. When I was hitting the clubs, the hip hop clubs up here in New York,
Yeah,
starting to
yeah.
blow, and the hip hop scene was starting to get big.
Right, right.
It was shit going all over the city, man. You
Yeah,
know, from
we hit by the time me and Future come through that joint, man. It was straight up hip hop and R&B. You know,
yeah. But yeah,
the disco
the
thing had
disco
already
scene
faded out.
was fading out. Yeah, by the time we got old enough to start
yeah,
going to the
see,
clubs
And
and shit, it was
don't forget
fading out.
housing was in too at the time.
You got
see,
house with the
when
house music and all that shit.
when I was little, I remember my grandmama going to the club, and it was the old school stuff.
They still motherfucker,
Yeah,
man. Bro, they
it,
yeah.
taking
it,
the fuck motherfucker.
it,
They
it,
still going, still more of them going to
uh,
get
it was that old school that you was talking about. You know, it was all the because they used to go to everybody's houses out there. What's his name? Johnny Taylor. They
Oh
used
yeah,
to
yeah.
go to like my
Still listen to
grandma's
Johnny.
house. My grandma and them stayed in it's Natchitoches. There's the whole town where Northwestern College is,
I
and
know you talking about.
if you go like it's not a highway, but it's a
And,
six. What's that? Road 6 and Road 1. Is that how it
uh,
goes? Well, if
one
you
down,
go
the
down,
whole one down and everything when you coming up to Alexander and in between Alexander and people
uh-huh, you know, right there at 49 and
uh-huh.
Natchitoches at that right. Okay, go past the college. You know what? All of my relatives and stuff all in there. They
Yeah.
all related in some kind of way. But if you go over there about it's gonna be a winding road. That's Highway 1 or
Well,
whatever
I'm
or
not gonna
6.
know nothing about no winding road, but I know how you talk, you know,
And, and
them old party, everybody come together under the tree or everybody come together in a whole
uh-huh. See, it's a street right there called Gentry Street. That's what, or July Street or whatever. But it's that little area. Okay, the whole thing is Southtown. It's shaped like a circle, and then the what's the Pan Am stems out from it, so it's shaped like a key. And that's where I grew up at as a kid. My grandmom and my mom and all that. Uh, and you know, you get your food out the tree and everything back then. You know what I'm saying? It was that kind of atmosphere. The mechanic named Gooba or whatever, he worked on cars across the street. See like that. The neighbors, everybody had chickens in their backyard.
everybody knows
Yeah.
stuff.
Yeah.
You waved every time you seen everybody. On like 4th of July and shit. It was like the happiest days, man. The kid was able to shoot firecrackers like go haywire with their firecrackers. Ain't nobody
Mm.
gonna even mess with you. All the women, they'll be all gathered up on that big front porch and cackling like hens. And I don't know where the dudes was because it was mostly just women over there. I think all my uncles, they was out probably kicking it somewhere. But then, you know, as we got older, uh, I got relatives, you know, they still do the Zydeco and all that stuff.
Uh-huh.
And so you go out there by the water, you know, it's a river, Cane River or some, whatever that is out there. But yeah, it, but the club scene, I could like in '94. Uh, I told somebody last time I was on here that I stopped in St. Martinsville. This guy, the boyfriend of my ex girlfriend mom, he told me that he was gonna take me and my younger brother to the club. And my younger brother was like 14 or something like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, I think I was like 19, 20, 20.
Oh, he dropped off.
Was
Yeah,
in a
he got
bad
knocked
spot.
off.
He
He
got
got a
knocked off.
bad spot. Yeah, he was in a bad spot. He got knocked off.
Him and his brother got an age difference like me and my brother. My brother's 6 years younger than me, man. We ain't never really just see eye to eye, man. We still, I love my brother, man, but I ain't fooling with him right now. I've been mad at him since right after my mother passed, man. He been on some foul crap, you know. He ain't acting like no man, acting like a freeloader is all he acting like right now. I just, you know, he supposed to left out of my mother's house already, and that's one of the biggest issues. And he just running the property down, man. It just got me pissed off at him right now. Plus, you know, he know about the instruction mom left to be done, and keep me from moving through on what her plans were. So I'm just waiting him out. You know, it'll be all right. Hopefully, Lord willing, you know, he come to his senses or he get locked up or something. I ain't saying Lord lock him up, but he got some cases pending. He whooped on my sister before we buried my mother. He whooped on and I talked my sister out of filing charges on her just for the sake of, you know, for all of us to be there present at mom's burial site, you know. And then he beat a young cousin of ours down, man. Young man helpless, man, and just hurt the boy bad, man. Put him through some surgeries and stuff, man. Talking about he lost it. Man, I don't want to hear that book, man. Plus, the kid is like a child in mine. As a matter of fact, he's a ward of the state. And they were letting my brother, him hang with my brother on the weekends, you know what I'm saying? I'm surprised he ain't locked up already, but you know, with COVID and all that stuff going on, they held the court case off for a while. So I don't know. Yeah. I guess he's not gonna have to do any time now. But it's just he running around talking about, yeah, I got an attempted murder charge. You know, he was bragging about it. You know what I'm saying? Pissed me off, man. Hey, he'll file a nigga, man. You know, he can have a good heart, but when he wants to, but he very devious, man. That thing just, you know, he all about himself, man. God, dog, I just ran over a dead animal. I don't know what it was.
You got him in every family, man. You got him in every family, bro.
Yeah, man. Yeah, he got me. Yeah, we 6 years apart, man. And every time I've tried to, you know, be close to him, man, he do some. It go good for a minute, and he just start doing some foul stuff, man. I can't mess with him. You know what I'm saying? I don't try to rub off on him on how, you know, get money and stuff like that. The different ways I've been able to get money over the years. Everything except something illegal. I ain't never tried to teach him nothing illegal. Like, you know, when I was in the game and all that. No, you stay away from that. You know what I'm saying? Whenever he, you know, when I was in the game, I made sure he had all, you know, I made sure he wore the best clothes. Make sure he didn't want for nothing. You know what I'm saying? And you know, make sure I send him to school looking nice. Cause man, I'm gonna tell you something, man. I know how it is, man. If you can't go to school with some nice fit on, man, you about to get blazed. You know what I'm saying? And so I know how it is. So my brother and my cousin, I got a cousin 2 years younger than me. He like a little brother to me, man. He was staying with me. His mom moved to Detroit, and she let him stay down here with me. And I made sure he graduated and everything, you know, because he didn't want to move to Detroit. And so I looked after, man, hey, I gave him keys to a car. He had a nice fit on. I sent him to school his junior, senior year. Nice, you know what I'm saying? But I never let him, I never encouraged directly, maybe indirectly. You know, they knew what I was doing. So that was foul on my end. But as far as encouraging them verbally to you know, do something illegal to make money, I never did that with my I'm the oldest male grandchild out of our grandparents on my mom's side, and I never tried to verbally influence the guys under me to, you know, do something negative, you know, to get their money. I always try to, you know, when I was younger, I always, you know, rake leaves, cut grass, went to the store for people, different things like that, you know, hump bottles and cans and all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? Did little car washes. I did it all, man. But as I became an adult, I mean, when I was in school, I sold candy, and all my cousins and my brothers and sisters, they knew. Now when I was doing in high school selling that alcohol, no, I didn't tell none of them about that. You know what I'm saying? Then when I got here out in the streets, none of them knew I was in the streets making my money for a long time. Well, I say long time. Well, mind you, they knew right before I got busted. I got busted after 10 months, but like I said, it seemed like 3 years of events happened in my life in those 10 months. So it was like a lot of stuff happened real fast, man. And it just seemed like it was a long time, but it wasn't that long. But during that time, I never, I didn't let them know for a long time. I didn't let them know, period. They found out in the streets, and then it became obvious, they knew more than the parents, but they weren't saying that,
Bro, y'all back in the day, when you said you used to say alcohol at school, it made me laugh because I thought about my partner and uncle. My partner and uncle said they used to play football drunk as a motherfucker. I say, bro, how did y'all play?
I probably had some of them drunk out there off my alcohol, playing football too.
How the fuck did y'all play ball drunk like that, man?
Well, you know what? Steve McNair was known to take a drink or get a little tipsy before every game, man.
Damn.
When he was playing with the Titans. They said he had some of his most prolific games under alcohol. That's what some I won't call their names or nothing like that, but the source was real reliable though. You know what I'm saying? Steve say he put up some of his best numbers while he was under influence. When we were seeing him run all over them boys, taking them hits or knocking them over himself, he said that nigga had that alcohol in him. Hey, Steve was a hard-nosed football player, man. That boy, bad boy, man. He's the country boy.
Imagine being intoxicated trying to play football, bro.
Huh?
I couldn't imagine being intoxicated trying to play.
I can't imagine either.
That shit usually going all the time.
I think when a dude or a person is used to doing something so much, they learn how to. Their tolerance level is a little different than other people. And they might not drink to the point where they get drunk to where they can't control them. So they probably just get a little edgy, where they in control, but they feeling fearless at the same time. In his case, you know what I'm saying? And,
that shit been going on for years. Like in the 70s and the 60s, man, you had that shit going on 60s and 70s. That's why they writing books about that. Motherfuckers writing books about that shit. Like with the Yankees and shit. What's the name? Wrote that famous book about the Yankees, how the motherfuckers was getting drunk and doing coke and shit, winning World Series and shit. I forgot the name of that book. It's a famous book, man. They talked about all that shit, man. The motherfuckers getting high as Cooter Brown is my.
They said two things. McNair, his ritual, two things he did. He take him some nip, get him a little edge, and then he lay down and take him nap. For every game.
Hey, well, shit, Lawrence Taylor was out his fucking mind.
That nigga,
to think about it, that motherfucker there was a wrecking ball.
He was a beast without that coke. He got to hold that coke in the NFL, but he was a beast without it. But hey, that's something man. I ain't seen nobody like him, man. I mean, just consistent playing like that all the time, man. I mean, there's a few. I mean, Reggie White was a cold dude, but Reggie White was just good, but Lawrence Taylor was feared. He was intimidated, man.
Yeah. I mean, you had Reggie White, you had Bruce Smith back then, you had Robert Dent, you had those players, but Taylor was on another intensity every play that he was coming with. Now, Michael Singletary was a mother. Whoa.
Yeah.
It was a dog.
Yeah. And a lot of them cats, they were, the quarterbacks had to worry about most of these cats we're talking about. Mm-hmm. But with LT, anybody with the ball had to worry about that cat.
You could be 50 yards down the field.
Man, that dude was about to light you up, man. He was relentless, man. He was just a ball hawk, period. And he was always amped and up for the game, man.
Oh man, fuck. Pugilist got booted off too.
Oh man.
Damn.
When they come, I'm gonna check see if they're in the backstage in a minute, and then I'll make
they backstage. That's what he just said. That what he just said. He
Backstage.
said they were backstage.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, Cam or Cal, if y'all can hear my voice, let our brothers back in, man. They're backstage right now. Let them back in, please. Roger.
Yeah, because back in the I ain't think about that. I remember back in the day, boy, we used to be the Cowboys partying around here. Well, I didn't, but my mom and them and everybody back in the day,
Yeah. See,
it wasn't nothing
see,
for them to be in the club with everybody partying.
Yeah, I had a cousin that was down there a lot of times when Irvin and all that was kicking. So I had a cousin mixed in with all that. You remember Corey Fleming? He's a receiver.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a cousin of mine. Yeah, Corey, he got down there, got to kicking for a minute. I think Corey, he was kicking so hard, man. His license got jacked up or something. He wasn't able to drive for a minute because every time he come home, somebody be driving him around. But he cool now though. But yeah, man, you know he did get a ring with them on one of those teams.
Yeah, they did.
Man, yeah, they man, look here. I remember one time Corey was playing. He came home. He ended up he never did play for another team after the Cowboys, but he ended up becoming he was a household name at home. He went to UT and played. That's where he played his college career at UT. But see, he was outshined by Peerless Price and all that kind of stuff. But later on, but anyway, Corey,
he was cold in college though still.
Yeah, he was good. Corey was good. Corey, he was a household name in arena football. You know, he was one of the early ones when they first started, springing up teams here and there in different cities. He played in Nashville, and he was pretty good. He played in Nashville, and he played for another team too. But he had a household name with that, man, and kind of resurrected himself through that. You know what I'm saying? And I remember when Michael Irvin sent a shout out to him. Michael Irvin was doing some kind of show where he was sports analyst or something. He sent a shout out to him. He said, "Yeah, that's my boy Corey, man. Do your thing, Corey." I was like, "Yeah, nigga, you don't want to have my cousin down there drunk and getting in trouble." You know what I'm saying? But hey, Mike was some gun. He was down there in Dallas, boy. He had Irvin and Dion was down there at the time.
But them boys were partying.
Yeah, man. And them, they had the women. Shoot. Them niggas had women before they went to Dallas. Women were liking them. Hey, Cam or Kyle, let my peoples through. They're backstage right now. Let my people through. They're backstage, brothers. Wake up. Wake up. What up, C. Jones? Carson Puges in the back. And they're in the chat. What up, Reggie Owens? If you're still there, Pound for Pound Sports Entertainment. 502 King. Big Dog Willie. What up, my brother? Then we got Taylor Bell. What up, bro? Got that dude called himself the Coxman, Cento from Cento's Boxing. What up, though? Got D Hodges. What's up, my brother? And we got that other cat, man, with that Cadillac. No, he ain't got no Cadillac, but he got a Z28, though. That's Eli Zachary. You understand me? And we got, let's see. I think that's about it for the past couple hours. But anyway, shout out to everybody in the chat panel tonight. Y'all are my family. I want y'all to know that. I can't say it enough. You know what I mean? Anyway, but yeah, we're gonna do what we can. Me and Eli hold this thing down. As long as I know Eli got to probably get ready to load up in a minute.
I just got here. I'm trying to hold off until get in here, but these people so packed. I better hurry up and get my ass out of here.
Go ahead. Hey, just you have to scan your stuff. You don't have to scan none, do you?
Yeah, I got to scan it in, but I'm gonna stay on as long as I can.
Yeah, when I'm scanning, I go back and forth. I scan a little while, then I flip back to the app so it don't cut me off, and then I go back to the thing because if you stay on too long, it'll cut you off. But yeah, man. I'll do what I can to try to hold it down. You know,
Most definitely.
know you got
Most
a job to
definitely.
do. I got messed up
Yeah,
with
boy.
Amazon this past weekend, man. I got to tell you about that. I
Damn.
made some money. but the last
Mm-hmm.
run I did for them, I did it as a favor to them, even though they
Mm-hmm.
paid me. But they end up screwing me up, man. I'll tell you about that. I don't know if I think it's gonna hurt my grade before they straighten it out, if they straighten it out ever. You know, and this is the wrong time to be messed up with them because it's peak season. You know,
They
at least
messed
by
up
next
my
month.
grade one time, and I just didn't do no delivery for 'em for about 2
Yeah.
months, for about a
Yep.
month and a half, 2 months,
Yep.
and then my
It take
grade
about 2
came back
months,
up.
man.
Then
It
yeah,
take me about 2 months to get back on, man.
yeah, they
But
messed
yeah,
up
man.
mine one time. I said, fuck.
Hey, I don't park them for the last 2 weekends. I parked them for a little over 1,100 this past weekend. The weekend before, I parked them for 1,400.
Damn. Whew.
Yeah.
Yeah, you did
I,
good.
yeah, I like to keep it like that if I can, you know. But anyway, yeah, we you know, back in the day when we were kicking around, man, you know, we in the club scene, it was more like, you know, we had the expensive sweaters, or we had the you know, Italian pants, or we had some silk pants, or we had some kind of, you know, all the clothes. Everybody was trying to get into the expensive thing. It wasn't just all about certain name brands. It was also about what you're paying for what you have on and all that kind of stuff. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna tell you something, man. Real talk. I had Versace clothes when I was in high school. Didn't realize what I was wearing though, because I was buying my Versace from Marshalls. You know what I'm saying? I had learned about Versace and a whole lot of other brands from GQ magazine when I was in high school. So I used to do a lot of shopping at Marshalls, man. They used to have some nice brands back in the day. Even though they be irregulars, you got to be careful with what you're getting, so you don't get something that's very obvious that something was wrong with it. But I remember this Versace shirt I had. I remember I had some Italian pants over Versace when I was in high school. But like I said, I didn't realize the effects of it at that time. How people end up getting onto it, you know, of these late days, late years or whatever. For these, good. So anyway, but I used to get joked on about the stuff. You know, guys, man, what is that? I said, man, that's Versace. You don't know nothing about that. You know, when I was one of the first brothers in high school to wear something that was Christian Dior. I got clowned about that because it was a coat. I had the big pockets, and they used to call me Big Pockets. You know what I'm saying? Joking though. I said, yeah. I said, you know, ignorance is always an issue when people, you know, when somebody don't know something about something. I said, just a matter of ignorance. I said, I know you guys don't know anything about Christian Dior. You know, that's how I used to run it down to them. You know, if they joking on something they wasn't used to seeing a brother wearing, and I knew it was a name brand to be, you know, reckoned with in the fashion world. I would say, you don't know nothing about this. You know, read up on it. You know what I'm saying? But that didn't stop the jokes from coming. They still came with the joke, but I didn't care because I was, you know, I felt like I was looking good. You know what I'm saying? And I was ahead of my time as far as the brothers. So I didn't try to dress like the average brothers. I always try to dress a little bit of, you know, beyond that point. You know, I didn't try to dress like the white cats or the brothers. I try to dress like I try to act like I was one of them cats from France or something. You know what I'm saying? Like I was a different type of nigga. You know, and I always wanted to, you know, stand out a little bit. You know, so anyway, time progressed. You know, and by the time everybody got to latching on to those brands, Christian Dior's, the Versace's, and a few other names that I haven't mentioned, I was already familiar with them, and I was already past all that. Then those names started becoming very expensive to obtain. You know, and they started coming out with some different type of clothing and things of that nature. And the price I was used to paying. Now remember, I was buying that stuff in high school, but of course I was buying from Marshall. So mine was already discounted. But even the non-discounted stuff, man, I bought some stuff that was irregulars from Marshall because I had gotten accustomed to the name brand or whatever, and I would buy it, retail every now and then. But shoot, by the time the stuff got real popular in the black culture, and see, that's what happens. A lot of times, okay, white people will make things have a value that we don't see value in a lot of times. They'll raise the value on a lot of stuff. However, we do a lot of value raising ourselves, a whole lot of it. We'll know of something that we all like, and we'll start wearing it. And okay, like the Air Force Ones. The Air Force Ones were not super expensive before Nelly them came about. They were like a cheaper a style of Nikes. Then when Nelly and all of them started, when him and his crew started rapping about them and talking about them, it pumped the notoriety of them up more. And folks bought them even more because they were popular. Air Force One, they were popular in some geographical locations, but not everywhere. Reebok came through and kind of took some market share from Nike. But when Nelly them hit that joint, man, them Air Force Ones jumped in prices like crazy. I think they pretty much doubled. And I remember when I was gonna go buy me a pair, and I found out what they were charging. Man, I wish I would pay them things. Just be like $39.95. It pissed me off when they were like $79.95, $89.95, all that. I was like, man, I wish I would. And so I did. Well, same thing happened, and with the Versace's and a few other ones. Once we gravitate to some type of form of fashion, and we make it popular, and we talk about it in songs and brag about it on just little videos when we out and about, social media type stuff, we running the value up like a summer gun. That's what our people have always done. That's why we're one of the most one of the reasons we're considered one of the most greatest marketing demographic of people in the world, let alone the country. Well, in the country, let alone the world. That's what I should say. Because we run the value up by making something popular. You know what I'm saying? That wasn't popular as much before. It probably had the premium price before was affordable, but then once it become super popular and everybody gravitated to it, boosted that name up and gave it more value. Now you got paid 3-4 times greater than what the previous price was. And we hurt ourselves with that. We do it every time. We do it every time. We don't realize, but we do it every time. We as a culture of people, we love, well, I don't say just culture, just black people, period. Back then and up to date now, to current. We love nice things, Back in the day, the men, they praised their shoe game. Their shoe game had to be on point. Clothing was one thing, but shoe game was another. You know what I'm saying? They had to show them shoes off back in the 40s, 20s, 30s, 40s, 50s, 60s. You know what I'm saying? So it made things popular. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, we ran the numbers up in fashion most every time. Now I remember when I was a kid, the fashions that was more leaning toward white kids, they had little prices on, but for some people they were still affordable. Not for all, but now if you were a white kid who had both your parents in your household, they both were working people, you come from a working class family basically, and your parents could afford to give you allowances and things of that nature. You might not have had a job, and then they had enough money also to buy your clothing, periodically, every so often. Then you had it going on. The kids, the white kids, they were the kids that I found out about the stores like Merry-Go-Round and all that kind of stuff. And then the store, Bugle Boys Clothing, they had their own department stores and stuff like that in the malls. Found out, that was more of a white thing at first. Next thing you know, the advertisements came. Shoot, I started buying that stuff myself. Some other cats were buying. It became a little bit more popular, more expensive. Prices went up on because I remember when I first went to a Bugle Boy store and I bought some things. The next time I went, the clothes, I could tell the store had pricing had went up a tick or two. It was a trip. I was like, oh no. But so it we turn things into more than it probably needs to be value wise, and we don't realize, just t-shirts alone, the white tees, and then all the different color tees, when they start doing videos with those and bragging about them in songs and stuff like that, t-shirts were no longer cheap anymore. Prices, the ones that were $3 and something, they became $5, $6, $7 or something. All right, the ones that was $10 or something, they were 15 or better. The ones that was 15 to 20, they were 25 to 35. It's just like now, you can't get t-shirts anywhere cheap as you used to back in the day. The demand is so much greater than what it used to be because the way people are wearing them. Jeans became a whole lot more expensive than what they used to be because hip hop, black culture, everything. I tell you, we run the values up, and we still to this day, we brag about stuff on social media and on camera anytime we get the chance. Yeah, I got on this such and such and this, that, and the third, and yeah, this is right here. This one numbered, about $300. This little piece right here, $400. This is $500. Yeah, random value. Now them $300, $500 that you bragging about, you don't spend on all that stuff. You don't make that stuff popular to the masses of the eyes that are watching. Young folks is watching that stuff, and now that stuff gonna be a couple of hundred more. True Religion jeans. And so I wanted a pair of them joints. I found out how much it worth. Didn't want them no more. Don't even respect them anymore. No, y'all can keep. I'm just saying. We got to be careful on what we wish for. A lot of times we running value up and don't realize it. And then we, won't complain about certain things are unaffordable for our families. Fortunately, for the wife, my granddaughter, people in my household, we're in a situation where we can afford, to do a few little things, but not everything. But guess what? I still move like we don't have that affordability to buy those overpriced items. I'm a deal shopper. I look for deals. If I don't see a deal, I'm gonna pass on it. Unless it's something I've always wanted and I want it bad enough. But other than that, I'm a deal seeker. No deal, no money. I got a little family friends and stuff like that that want to, hey, can you help me get this, that, and the third? No, why can't you get this over here? It's a little cheap. I don't want that right there. Okay, you don't want my help then. But you try and want my help in the wrong way. Will tell me, no, you don't want this this less expensive item over here when it does the same thing as that most expensive item does, if not better. So now, you ain't want my money, are you? Yeah, we just gotta do better as a process. I mean, as a people. I got a little sleepy at that moment. That's why that word slipped out. I had an eyelid, one or two of my eyelids dropped. You know, we got to get together. Let me check this chat, my bad, fellas. See what y'all saying. See, John said we drive the price up. I mean, the price of everything up except black-owned products. Hey, you just said a mouthful, my brother. You just said a mouthful. That's exactly what we do. That's exactly what we do. Run it up, man. And we don't realize we could be helping ourselves more if we supported and did more when it came down to our black brands of different things. You know, be nice. Yep. Man, I'm sleeping or something. I caught myself taking a little power nap after my first stop, but I didn't get to finish that. Why is he coming out there to these bright lights? Crazy. Yep, back in the day. I get to this next stop, sip me a little water, get control of myself. Yep. Yeah, man, I tell you, it's hard out here for a pimp. When a pimp's trying to roll these trucks, got the cargo in the back, leaning to the side, trying to keep my eyes awake. It's hard out here for a pimp. Yeah, man. Yep. I'll be back with a story in a second, too. I just got to wake myself up a little bit. Like I said, it's hard out here for a pimp. Yeah, we were talking about I said something about I always wish I grew up in the 60s or the early 70s. I was talking about how the women was wearing those pants, so hip huggers. That's what they were called. I was calling them low riders. Well, they are low riders. They're hip huggers, low rider hip huggers or something like that. They just have if you got the hip huggers, you know what I'm talking about. No, I don't know. But anyway, we got I always thought those women were sexy in the late 60s, early 70s. And everybody's not on the panel as we wish, but the panel is still open. And we do want to acknowledge that. And shout out to my boy Kyle. The boxing channel, the boxing section is in need desperately. I know he won't agree with me using that adjective, but I'm gonna say it like this anyway. I know his daughter can use a sibling. No, man, I told you I was sleeping. What am I talking about? That wasn't what I wanted to say about Cal. I want to talk about these subs, man. My bad. So we already know his kids got siblings. They good. My bad. Now he needs. We need to get these. We're probably like 230 something. We need to get 60 or high level 70 something subs for this man. He's earned it. He deserves it. We need to get some people to sub to him. If you haven't already subbed to this station, we're not disrespectful. We are respectful, and we of opinions. We just don't like that bull crap. Just don't come in disrespectful. Like come in just to dig into some brothers by saying some old foul stuff out of your mouth, or don't come in just talking all off from under women's dresses and things, as we call it back in the day. Now I talk about women, I talk about myself, and I talk about me interacting with women. But one thing y'all cannot refuse just to mention is that I talk about myself, talk about me kicking it with women or whatever, but I've never heard me talk out from under a woman's dress as far as cat. None, just don't do it. But anyway, I need to get this gate open. Oh shoot, told you. I can open the gate with you guys on. My bad. I thought she had her sister standing out here waiting for me to get out. That's because I was dozing, sleepy. And now I'm feeling sleepy. Okay, on my end, it's Central Time. It's 4:09 a.m. I just pulled up at my third stop. Got one package I got to drop off here. I'm going to go in and do that. Come on out of here. And go to the next. What's up, Mom? Mm. Man, I ain't got out of this truck. I locked this gate in my bag. God, dog. Say they're not, man. Eli talks. He said, "Stay woke, homie. You sound like you're struggling." Yeah, I'm struggling a little bit. I'm gonna get right, man. I'm gonna get right. You know how I do. We try to, yeah. All right. Let me get out of this truck and open this gate, man. I'm sitting there, man. And shoot, 3 or 4 minutes I went by since I've been here. Losing time. And I got quiet. I nodded like a mother for a minute or two. Just opened my eyes and realized I was in the same spot I was when I got here. Yeah, man. Well, this past Saturday, I went out. When I got back in town from my route, my daughter's mother texted me, wanted to know if I was busy. If I was gonna be busy that day, and I wasn't real sure what she needed, but we get along great now. That's my daughter's mother. She did give me my baby girl, and we have a level of respect for one another. We both mature enough now. We don't have any problems. Our baby girl is a 32-year-old young lady now. So she can think for herself. We ain't got to trip about all that. But anyway, I had told her earlier this year that whenever she was ready to get her car, she bought her first new car ever. She's had cars, but she bought her first new car this past Saturday. But I told her whenever she was ready, just let me know. I will go with her to make sure she gets a decent deal. The reason I'm bringing it up because I'm on this Ford dealership car lot here, and I mean inventory is low. I don't care what brand of car it is. Inventory is low everywhere, man. When it comes to these cars, I'm in the areas where I live and where I drive. Between Alabama and Tennessee, inventory is low, man. I'm used to shoot. I'm in this 26-foot truck. I can do donuts in the parking lot out here in this Ford store. That's how I like the inventory is. And usually if anybody familiar with looking at dealerships, usually Ford stores have a lot of inventory. Chevy, all the domestics usually have a decent amount of inventory as far as, well, we'll say GM and Ford. The Chrysler stores, some of them have a bit, they're more hit or miss, and some don't have as much, depending on the franchise and the general location, what city and all that type of stuff they're in, where the locality is in the city, how many acres they have, and the level of business that they do. All that has a variance on it. Like in other stores, Toyota stores, the same way. But anyway, I'm not used to Toyota stores being local. I mean, where I'm from, where I took her was the top volume selling Toyota store for a while between the city. Between Memphis up to Cincinnati. With Tennessee, Kentucky, between Tennessee, Kentucky, Ohio. That's one other state. Tennessee, Kentucky, Indiana, and Ohio. Those states that make up what we call the Cincinnati regions. And, the store I took her to was, off and on was either one or two in sales in those, between all the Toyota stores between those 4 states. And their inventory is low as a summer gun. But anyway, needless to say, they gave me what was according to the availability of inventory. Because right now, from what I understand, and I know they weren't logical, I checked around for some months because I worked at 2 different Toyota stores in the area, and they both were volume selling stores. None of the stores were really discounting the cars, and so as far as Toyotas anyway, and they were selling like crazy. Hey, Deuce said I'm always drunk on Monday. What's up, Deuce? Yeah, man, what it sound like, don't it, bro? Yeah, it'd be hard on, because I've been working 7 days a week, man. Be out there, I'm paper chasing right now, man. I'm trying to get some stuff set up, get some things taken care of, get some expenses eliminated before I put another crew together so I can get these trucks rolling, get my money, my bread. Once I get a crew of guys, my bread will start coming in the right way again. And I get a chance to cut back a little bit and probably travel to these games and stuff like that a little bit more frequently. But anyway, but yeah, we all hung, me, my daughter's mother, my daughter, and her sister, which is her younger sister. She'll tell you, her younger sister tell you she's my daughter. She's got a little discrepancy with her dad right now. And she said I treat her more like a dad than a dad. But hey, I treat her about like I treat my daughter. Of course, my daughter gonna get more out of me, but I give her the same level of respect I give my daughter. Except my daughter's my baby. Everybody knows it too. Man, but anyway, she got a Camry, man, and we spent all day at the lot. And then as soon as I got finished, she wanted to take everybody to dinner. My daughter's mother did. I had my granddaughter with me. And I said, by the time we got finished, my wife was getting off work. I said, nah, we just wait. We just do it another time. I said, because I said, Carol's getting off work now. It wouldn't be right for me to go up, me and my granddaughter go hang out, eat with y'all, and then she needs to eat too. So I'm just gonna meet up with her, and we all just go get us something to eat real quick, and then we'll go home, take it in. Shoot, man, I did that. I met up with my wife at a Mexican restaurant, me and my granddaughter. Man, you would have thought I was in the military the way I eat my food so fast, man. I was starving, man. I hadn't eaten all day since. Remind you, I come in when I first. Well, what happened? Her old car broke down on the transmission went out. It just stopped working. So I had to go over there and help her get her car out of the little area where it stopped at. So it was holding people up getting through where she lives. So I went over there and got that straightened out for her. And then I went home, got myself cleaned up, and then we all met up at the dealership. And we did the thing at the dealership. We were there all day long, you know, because they didn't have exactly the trim level she wanted nor the color, but the color they showed us, she really did like it. And it was a nice color. It's a great color. I don't know the name of it, but it's a great color. Then it had the Black Pearl emblems on it. You know, instead of saying Camry and Toyota and all that stuff in silver, they were black. It wasn't, so it really set the car a little bit in the SE trim level. But anyway, she wanted the XSE, but they didn't have one, and they want to make a deal on what they have in stock. Of course, you know how that works. Some of you guys probably do. She got a deal, and she's gonna have some things added, you know, to make it more of her liking. But she didn't have a remote start. That's something she wanted. And what I discovered is that some Avalons, some RAV4s, some Camrys, and probably some more Toyotas, if in 2019, 2020, and 2021, if they had satellite stereo added, I mean, if it was already on the car, equipped from the factory, and they had a certain kind of key set up, key fob, 9 times out of 10, they had remote start and didn't know it. Even the salesperson probably didn't know it. My wife has been purchasing these apps under Toyota from the Intune apps and autoplay and all that stuff, where she can lock and unlock the doors, and she can remotely start her car from anywhere in the world, by her phone. Well, I just discovered that her car has the remote start on it too, process on yesterday. So she said, well, shoot, ain't no sense me buying that app. You know what I'm saying? Because she just worried about getting it started and it being warmed up before she get in it, like any other person. And so I thought maybe my daughter's mother's car may work the same way, because the self said it doesn't have remote start and this, that, and the third. And she's not equipped where she can get the apps over the phone. I mean, yeah, through her phone for the car, so she can remotely start her car that way. So anyway, as far as I know, she doesn't have the remote start that I discovered. But I'm going to check to make sure 100%. I had her youngest daughter do. I walked her through the process. I think she did it right, but I can't be for certain. So I'm physically going to check tomorrow myself when I get finished working and try to make sure whether or not she has it. But if she does, it's going to be a plus for her. But mind you, her youngest daughter, when she got her last car earlier this year, I think it was back in April, I had to go meet up with her and help her finish up her car deal because she wasn't happy about what they were doing for her. So I went over to make sure they kept a solid deal. But plus, she wanted to upgrade cars. She wanted her old car back, and she really didn't want her old car back because she was trading out of it to get her dad. Her dad had co-signed on the old car. She wanted to get his name off of it because they had a falling out. He was making some threats about he'll take the car from her and all that bull crap if she didn't get his name out. Just a whole lot of bull crap. So I went and helped to make sure she got a decent deal. And I threw a little money in so she could upgrade because she was terribly upside down in her previous car. And she had a 2020 model. And then she upgraded to a 21 in April. But anyway, she didn't know she had remote start. And I showed her Saturday that she had remote start. Hers was obvious by the key fob, but a salesperson didn't educate her on it. So anyway, my daughter's, well, I'm going to make sure whether or not she has that process or not. She may not. But that's crazy for Toyota to put that process on previous year models, and not put it on the current model. And that's possible that they did that. You know, Toyota. I love them. I love Toyota. I think they're one of the best manufacturers out there when it comes to automobiles, but they do some stupid stuff sometimes, man. Some real dumb stuff, you know. I think they took away the automatic auto washing. Automatic windshield wipers on the Avalon. I don't think my wife's car has it on her. On that, we have. I bought her a touring model, which is one of the upper trim levels for Avalon, and I don't think it has automatic. If I remember correctly, it doesn't have auto function on the wipers. And you know, after driving Toyotas and Lexus for a number of years, man, on the higher trim levels, you get accustomed to that feature. And so when I drive my wife's car and I need the wiper, and I have to move that something on manual, man, it made me feel like it's the end of the world, man. It's crazy, ain't it? But yeah, so just certain things, they drop off different things as the years go by. But the reason I didn't get to do it yet Monday, show her how to check her car to see if she had that feature, is because one of my little buddies, little truck driver friend of mine, female, me and her been talking about her going into business for herself for probably a year now. And earlier this year, I sent her I sent her a contact, told her to get with this lady that'll get her set up on the administrative stuff that she needs to get taken care of for, you know, to go in business for herself. And she did. She got with her. Well, they set up the EIN number, you know, with the IRS, but she still had to register her LLC and do a few other things. Well, we did the LLC yesterday, and it took most of my day up. Plus, I had to put my car in the shop. I had to take it to tire discounters because I had a nail somewhere in my tire. It was in my driver's side tire front. I didn't realize where it was at because the tire pressure monitor kept going off over the weekend, and then it got to the point where it just stayed on from Sunday to Monday. And when I got back Monday morning from running some Amazon, that's when I was able to tell which tire it was at that point, because the driver's side tire was low at that point. So needless to say, they were not able to patch the tire because the nail got into a spot that was unsafe to patch. So I had to buy a tire, even though I had the protection. I forget exactly what I had to pay taxes on the tire, and then I got the oil change, full synthetic. They charged me for disposal of the tire, and I don't know what else they call it. I just feel like it was more money than I was supposed to pay, but it's all good though. It could have been a whole lot worse. You know what I'm saying? Could have been a lot worse. Thank God I had myself protected. I believe in buying tire protection, you know, road hazard protection, things like that. Man, they got this highway screwed up, man. Doing this construction out here. Got these cones pushing all the way over to the left. To the left, to the left, to the left, to the left. But yeah, I wish some of you guys were still on the prayer, because I wanted to ask a question about what this judge said about himself. I heard he said he did wrong in that fight over the weekend with Valdez and Robinson. Excuse me. And I hear that this is the same judge that's related to executives in the WBC. Heard he's admitting to it, the wrongness, and he has a relationship with the guys say he feels bad about what he did. He did the kid wrong, and blase this, blase that. I'm telling you, it's very obvious that the sport of boxing needs some governing bodies, not just sanctioning bodies. We need governing bodies, watchdogs, people to hold organizations accountable, hold sanctioning bodies accountable, hold judges accountable, hold the teams themselves, the makeup and the structure of those teams, the coaches, hold them accountable. But sometimes, you probably run into a kid bigger than all the rest, and his motor skills could be a lot better, depending on the age group and all that. So you just got to be careful. And see, if it was me as a coach of wrestling or any kind of contact fight, if I'm dealing with kids, I'm gonna stay on my feet and teach them. I'm not gonna get down on the mat on the level with them and teach them, because I feel like sometimes you run to one of these little young boys, 16, 17 years old, and you want to try a grown man, prove that he can fight some grown men. I remember one time I saw this principal, not a principal, but a teacher at a school. He might have been filling in for the principal or something, but anyway, he was trying to give me what did he ask me? I can't remember. I don't know. Mother Nature playing games. Yep. Time me to find something nibble on. Something that keep me awake. Stay over here. Man, a little taste of my dark chocolate. Where are you? MIA up in this point. There you go. Stay over there. You want some of this dark chocolate? And let's see. Gotta break it up in sections before I open the packaging, chocolate pure can. I got somebody on my tail. I ain't. Well, I'm good. I'm doing over 70, so they can stay back here. I thought I'd slow down because I'm messing with this chocolate. A little busy at the moment, guys. Wrestling something. Wrestling with the package. I'm your magic man. Come and take my hand. Shoot, I'm about to wait. I can't get it open. I have to wait. I got to dry this scrap. Yeah, I don't know if you all know, but if everybody caught it or not, but Deontay Wilder, he did an exclusive with 78 Sports earlier today. Well, yesterday. He was talking about, how his mind and heart is at peace with the situation as far as what he has to do to win this next fight. Said if your boy doesn't show up or he try to postpone it, it's gonna cost him money and the trophy, which is the belt. And that's good. But I'm telling you, Fury has really hurt this fight. I don't know if Bob Arum noticed this or not, but they should have been getting on his butt about it, because, I mean, when you make an announcement on a fight of that magnitude, people get all hyped and change a lot of stuff. It makes them they make some expenses that they otherwise wouldn't have, and then it gets postponed, and then you're not trying to give them their money back. That ain't cool. I mean, I understand you want to give them it back because you figure the show was gonna go on, but truth be told, the sales, most expensive seats are sold already, but there were a few seats sprinkled here and there, and because of what they did, they have really hurt the sales of this upcoming fight. Hurt it big time. A lot of people don't want to purchase a fight of that magnitude physically, nor through their home sources. It's crazy. Guys cut them out of so much revenue. That fight would have been sold out last month if everything had been done the right way. Yeah. Yeah, I think they're giving Valdez some word tracks to how to respond to certain questions, and not they teach them how to talk like them, but I think they're teaching them to be natural and keep it like you don't know nothing about this stuff, type of deal. Yeah. Yeah, I've been felt like that too, Jay. So about to get together and strategize. I can't do that now, bro. I'm on a mission. Still struggling. Still struggling. Yes, I got some bright lights. Still put my bright lights on back and shoot. So. Yeah, man, I tell you. Hard out here for a pimp, man. Hard out here for a pimp. know why she was that girl like that, Joe. I'm slowing down. Please don't let them have this edit lock before I get there. See a bumper's coming. There it is. Not bad. Not bad. All right. Shoot. Move on. Man, I'm struggling. I'm trying to make it in that road. That was hard. I couldn't get my candy bar open, fellas. I made life hard for a pimp out here, I'll tell you. So happy going. I know I got 12 more miles to go. Probably less than that, actually. That's what I'm calling it. What's wrong with it? Hold on. Okay. Now I'm on a little stretch with it until I get this thing open. No, what we ain't gonna do, we're gonna keep fooling with this. We're gonna get something to cut this. It's something tough here. Did anybody see the video with Ice Cube and Flavor Flav? Anybody see that yesterday or a few days ago, whatever it first aired? I don't know when it first aired, but Flavor Flav was playing the drum bass. I mean the drum. He's playing the music to put you back into it. You can do it like that Ice Cube and Lil' Kim did. Man, I'm gonna tell you something, man. Flav, he's more talented than I knew, man. I knew he's a talented brother, but and he had his stunts he always lived by and did. He just had that high energy, But that brother is very talented, man. Very talented. You know, he played that whole joint, that beat. And that dog is something Phil. Oh, nice Phil. Find it, man. Yeah, he played that joint, man. Let me tell you, he did a hell of a job, man. Ice Cube was vibing with him and rapping to it. Man, Flav, that dude. Flav said he been wanting to do that with Cube. Been wanting to do some music with Cube forever. Yeah, Flav's talented, man. I mean, I knew he was talented a few years ago, but he always ceases to amaze me. Not cease to amaze me. He seemed to amaze me. Every time. He played the heck out of him. Man, he good, man. I'm telling you. I guess I'm freaking out because I didn't know he played drums. I really didn't. Anyway. He used to say he's still backstage. Hey, man, let my people in. Let my people in. See, Jones said, hanging up, Cinto. Pull over and stretch your legs. Yeah, man, I'm going to be pulling over just a few minutes, bro. And work, stretching and working. Yeah. You're right, that's what I need to do, and that's what I will be doing anyway. It was last Tuesday night when I struggled real bad, wasn't it? I'll be better after tonight. I didn't get into bed till late this afternoon. And I'm just trying to help my girl out. She put some shorts on before she picked me up, because she had to come pick me up from the shop. She knew what she was doing. She wanted me to look at them legs. I looked at them too. I didn't let her know I was looking at them as much as I did look at them. I got her in the friend zone, but she wanted to put me in the friend with benefit zone. If he did, she told me she want to ride my pony. Yeah, I want to ride your pony. Wanna jump on it. I just want to see her do well in business. We were classmates and we've been cool ever since. She got a boyfriend, probably. She told me about her to do it again yesterday. I told her, you know what? You and your boyfriend arguing with each other, getting into it every so often. I said, that's y'all form of foreplay. Because y'all always, getting into it with each other about something. And then y'all have makeup sex. I don't like the way it's doing. He said, no, he just be tripping. I said, yeah, but both of y'all be going at it with each other. And then y'all have that makeup sex. You'll be telling me about y'all making up. Not long ago, a few weeks ago, she thought she was done with him. He'll never get no more of this coochie. He'll never get no more. I'm done with him. I said, nah, you just upset with him right now. He'll be back. He'll be back. Y'all be back. You loving each other again. So after he scored on her, got back in, he said, you make me sick. You said I was gonna be messing with that nigga again. You right. I am. I said, I know, because you still love him. You ain't never stopped loving him because you couldn't stop talking about him. Anytime you folks can't stop talking about one another, they still got the hearts for each other, you know what I mean? He wouldn't stop calling, and she couldn't stop thinking about it. So naturally, they're going to hook up again. I mean, she still talking to him on the phone, talking to him about the sex game and all that. Well, where I come from, 2 + 2 = 4. Two plus 2 = 4. She be trying to come out hard, like she ain't plans and let no dude do this and do that to her. Or he ain't running this and run that. And she gonna do what she do. Or she's not married. That's who she is, but real talk is, she's just like any other female. When her heart is in it, that's where she wanna be at. He knows it. He don't figure it out. You know, he can talk crazy sometimes, piss off. All he gotta do is say, hey, I'm ready to eat that coochie. You know, she get ready to get straight and let him eat. She said he's real good at eating coochie. Yeah, that boy good. She talk about him eating coochie like brothers be talking about chicks giving head. So she told him, yeah, get on down and do your job, nigga, do your job. That's what she be saying to herself when he doing that. She said she used not even care about her coochie being eaten, didn't like it so much. She said, but he made her start loving it. She enjoys it. You understand me? I said, I hear you. You gonna let old boy keep eating that coochie, because, you know, you thinking you ever gonna trick me into eating you wrong. I am a cocksman now. And I live by my trademark. I got this freaking chocolate on my pants. Don't matter. Don't even matter. There we go. Yeah, don't let the smooth taste fool you. I am a cocksman now. Yeah, she'll trip. She cool. I keep her the friends on her, but she let me know earlier this year that she wanted to ride my pony. She don't told me about 3 times. She want to know what this cocksman is all about, you see. And I'm making a dream about it. You dig? I tell about all the wonderful stories of the life of a cocksman. She'd be like, You want to see the cocksman's cock. That tickled me. I ain't showing it to her though. If she ever see it, it's because she got it. I promise you that. I ain't like most cats. I don't go around just pull my cock out, showing it to folks. You gotta earn this cock. It is. Man, you know, sometimes I crack myself up, you know. Yeah, you gotta earn this cock. You can't just be running around just pulling your cock out, just laying it on the table and taking a picture of it, sending it to folks. Stuff catch up with you eventually. Sometimes women can tell one cock from another. If it's a cock they used to getting themselves. If they looking at it enough. Well, yeah. My buck is regening right now, which is cool. Get that out the way. Oh shoot, man! I went out. I walked away from the phone. Y'all hear me? Yeah, I'm still verbally on. All right. And me, Picasso, best pictures of me backstage. I think Kyle wakes up around 5 Central. Okay. We'll try to hear him. He ain't no real coxman, man. He tried to act like he was gonna do a coxman's job last night. He ain't no real coxman, man. You know Cal went to sleep. Coxman, he don't nut and then start snoring. That's bad for business. You gotta keep you alert. You gotta be awake in case you wanna ride some more. Or she wanna, she wanna play with that thing, you know what I'm saying? I want you to play with her thing, whatever, you know what I'm saying? If she falls asleep, you can go to sleep. But if she's still awake, you can't go to sleep till after she falls asleep. So now if you apply the cock right, she'll go to sleep. That's out here. But if she want to play on her phone or look at some television after you get finished with her, shoot, that means she got some energy that wasn't used up. That means you didn't do your job. And that means that somebody about to lose their job. You about to lose your job. See, the next man come through there and put her to sleep and zap all the energy out of her. She gonna be looking for him when she wake up. I promise you. promise you. Tell you now. Tell you what I know. So don't lose your job. You know, if you're blowing booty, chewing on clitorises and things like that, man, that's your business. I'm proud of you. But if she ain't just like energy zapped, she ain't like, oh, that was the greatest thing ever happened since I went down the water slide at the amusement park after you hit it, then shoot, you gotta lose your job, man. A nigga like me come through there and hit that G spot, you can't hit that G spot with that tongue and that air you blowing out of your mouth when you blowing that booty. I come through there and hit that G spot, and I keep on hitting that spot all night long, like my man Denzel did in Devil in the Blue Dress. Shit. She'll never tell you about it. How the spot guy blew her mind and took her to a level of ecstasy. But when you gone, she'll be calling. She'll be calling. So all y'all want to be costumes out there. No, y'all want to eat up and blow booty. Okay. All y'all want to be doing it, you better do it to the best of your ability. You put them to sleep. Don't leave no room. Don't leave no room for the cleanup, man. You understand? Don't leave no room for the cleanup, man. I used to know a nigga that was a cleanup man myself. Nigga was cold too. Nigga was extra sneaky and cold. Yeah. The girls used to call him bring that D here, nigga. And that's how they used to address him. Bring me that D, nigga. And that dude, you know, a lot of people know him from the hood. You know, they don't know to this day some of the chicks he don't knock down, you know, and they never will. But them chicks know. They know. And I know. Because I was that nigga. Yeah, I was that nigga creeping at night, you know. Sometime during the day. You have to do it when people at least expect it. But I would make sure them women understood. I'm not your man. You got one of those. I'm not your man. I want you to understand. You're not going to be taking my hand. All that old kind of stuff. But yeah, shoot, I ain't brave, but I guess I am a little bit, ain't. But I was a sneaky nigga, man. I mean, what them girls wanted, that's what I gave them, you understand me? She said she wanted to be hypnotized by the rod. I said, I don't know about your time, but I don't dematize a few of them in my time, you understand? So I can do that for you. Well, do that. I heard something about you. Give me what you're giving everybody else. Give me what you're giving everybody else. I said, what are you talking about what I'm giving? I don't hear about you out here. I heard the old girl talking about you the other day. She didn't know I would listen, but I was paying attention. I want to see what she's talking about. Okay. When I get finished, I said, is that what she said I was doing? Mm-hmm. I said, all right. So you got what you looking for, right? Mm-hmm. I said, but this is gonna be our little secret, right? Mm-hmm. I said, no, I'm for real. This is gonna be our little secret. It has to be because see, if you tell somebody, you can start putting this up. You'll never get this, and I'm gonna deny it all the way to my grave. I don't know what you're talking about. If you want to keep getting something, you better be quiet about it. You understand? The only ones I wanted to advertise about the ones that I wouldn't get in trouble with. You know, the ones I was supposed to be knocking off. But the ones I was knocking off that I wasn't supposed to be knocking off, hey, Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. Break her heart. Or make her feel good. Whichever one works. I mean, I used to have me some fun back in the day. I miss them days, man. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Shoot. I miss them days, man. Shoot. I had that old Honest John, innocent personality and characteristics and reputation in the hood. Now, it wasn't a full lie. I wouldn't cheat y'all no money. Wouldn't cheat y'all no product. Hey, I really wouldn't cheat y'all your girl. Your girl was cheating you out of her. It was better for me to hit her than the next dude to hit her. Next dude try to move in with her. I wasn't trying to do all that. I was just coming in there, filling the gap. No pun intended, you understand? I was coming in to fill the gap, you see. No pun intended. You know, see, you gotta remember, you know, I was keeping some other guys from hitting. And see, some other guys probably coming in and abuse the old cat. See, I was making the cat feel good, you know. Unless she was a little small, then she probably got bruised up trying to take some, you know, some inches or whatever. But when I hit him, I try to hit him, make him feel real good. You understand? I wasn't trying to. A few times I was trying to tap some cat on purpose, trying to punch it. You know how we do when we get mad, take tripping, whatever. You try to go on, knock off where you punishing her, right? But I would do that sometimes, but usually that'd be the girls that I was in a relationship with, and they pissed me off. I already send them into the never land of euphoria. But like the old girls that do order, you know, put their order in for me to come holler at them on a secrecy level. I make them feel real good, so they reorder. You know what I'm saying? So I try to look at my penis like dope. I want them to want some more of it. You understand? Want them to be sitting around thinking about that nigga. I'm gonna have to call that nigga. You be sitting around talking to your girl, not knowing she been hit by old toe. You talking to her, everything you said to her going in one ear out there. She ain't paying no mind what you're saying. All she thinking about is what I did to her. Next thing you know, no, they were actually paging me back then. The page will go off. I get mad if I don't know the number. It's a new number. I'll get excited first, thinking it's some business. But then when I find out who it is, I'll be like, hey, when you start texting from this number, I was just over here, my friend. She said I could use her phone. But look, what you doing later on tonight? I don't know. Ain't no telling, ain't no telling what I'm gonna get into. Well, can I call you later, see what you're doing? Yeah, you can call. I don't know what I'm gonna be doing. You can call, check with me, but ain't no promises. Well, what's up? You know what's up. You know what I need. I say to your man knocking, you and your man getting it in or whatever. Ain't y'all kicking it in the bedroom? Nah, you know that nigga lame. All he gonna do is eat coochie. I said, what? He don't give you no pipe. Nah, he think all he's supposed to do is eat coochie. That's cool and everything, but I want some DICK sometime. I said, for real? I said, is that why you called me? You know why I called you. I said, okay, all right. Well, ain't no promises. You can hit me up. I don't know what I'll be up to or what I'm doing later on. Like, things unpredictable. You can holler at your boy though. Click. It might be a slow day, but I'm still telling him, ain't no telling what's going on. You did. And I don't call them back. They have to call me. I'll be at home laying in the bed. All of a sudden, get that call. And I answer the phone. This is such and such. What you doing? Well, I see you at home. Are you not too busy? Or what, you got company or something? Nah, I'm cool. If I had company, I wouldn't answer the phone. We good. What's up with you? I act like we never even had a conversation from earlier. Like I don't know what they calling for. Yeah, I was just checking in with you, see what's going on. You told me to call back and see what you may be into, because you didn't know you weren't sure what was gonna be going on or whatever. I said, oh yeah, I forgot all about that. Yeah. We did talk about that. Yeah. So what's up with you? I knew what was up with him. I just like to hear him say what's on their mind. I like to keep a little control. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to see if you can come over here and give me some. I said, for real? I said, well, your old man at? Why you always ask me that? You know he ain't here. I don't know that. He could be. He could have took off tonight or something or whatever. No, man. He at work. I know he at work because I talked to him earlier. He was on break. I said, is that right? Mm-hmm. While she's talking to me, I'm putting my clothes on, acting like I'm playing hard to get, like I might not show up. But I'm putting my clothes on as we're talking. That's when that cordless phone was strong back in the day. Walk around with that joint without cord, you know what I'm saying? Talking, fronting like you got plenty of money. But that was a good technology back then, though. So anyway, she talking, I'm talking. Well, I'm responding a little bit, but she's doing more talking. So, like, okay. Well, look here. Be ready for me. I'll be there in a few minutes. You for real? Yeah, I'll be there. Okay. Just knock on the door. I'll be ready to open for you. I said, all right. Make my moves, get in the G ride and roll. Park in a little spot no one noticed. Get out on foot the rest of the way. Knock on the door. Tap. Come to the door. Look out the window. Oh, let me in. And that's it. So when they close the door, they grab it. They ready to rape them right there. Hey, calm down now. Come on now. Where the kids at? I'm concerned about the kids back there. You understand? So I won't put no shows on in front of no kids. Oh, they sleep. Don't worry about that. Come on. We go back in my room. All right, okay. Man, you tore this thing up the other night, man. I just got to get some more of that. I said, for real? Yeah, you made me feel some kind of way, for real. Is that right? What about your boy? Oh, no, why you always bring him up when I'm talking to you about me and you? I'm just trying to make sure we cool. Yeah, don't worry about that. All right, bet. She talking a little bit more, and then I get to the point. I'm like, well, look, we don't talk enough. You know what I'm saying? We ain't got much time because I got to go. You want to get this work, you better come on. Yeah, man. Next thing I do my job. Get it right. I get up out there like a thief in the night, and I'm gone. She got what she wanted. I had me on the ball doing it, and She cool, I'm cool. We part ways. I go into the house. No harm, no foul. Unfortunately, for the homie, I'm allowed to be in a conversation with him later on that day. But he don't even know it. I ain't so proud of just some of the cats I did that to with they ladies. I didn't like them niggas no way, really. But they were doing some, foul stuff on the side, some of them, not all of them. And then the other ones, I knew they had chicks on the side, so my level of guilt was very minimal for all of them. I always came up with a justification in my mind as to why I should go through with poking their ladies. I'll put it that way. Some had ladies on the side, some was foul cats. I don't know. Now the good dudes that I was cool with, I wouldn't even let it get that far. I would just, tell they ladies, nah, that's my boy. I can't do that now. We're good friends. I make sure I didn't put myself in a position for me or the females where something could happen. She can flirt with me. That's cool. As far as it went. I didn't let it go that deep on that end either. It was just obvious what, that she liked kicking. She liked the brother and all that kind of thing. So, but yeah, most of them cats I did that with they ladies. They had some. It wasn't my job to fix the problems of them, but that was my justification. If they had a chick on the side, and me and the homies knew it, and they were playing the chicks a little bit, that was my justification for allowing their ladies to, experience a few positions with me in the bedroom. You did, but them cats that did a little foul stuff around the hood, thought they had it going on, whatever. I really enjoyed nailing they old ladies. I did. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm like, yeah, that nigga, that thing he got going on, you don't know I'm getting off in his cookie jar. She done gave me the whole jar, open it up for him, so you get in and get all the cookies out there you want. You don't even know it. I used to get a little joy sitting around laughing at niggas like that. He run around talking about all this he got and all this he doing and all the gals he got, this, that, and the third. Niggas he don't pistol whoop. Cats saying different stuff like that. Just some foul cats, doing some more foul stuff, bragging about it. What Usher said, don't leave your girl around me, true player. Yeah, that's your man. Whatever he said, whoever his man, he said. I ain't never figured that part out. But yeah. I ain't always been that Honest John dude that they thought I was. I mean, I was about business. But as far as like some of the more cats that they were my homies because we grew up together. But I wasn't necessarily cool with most of them that was doing some foul stuff. Just some folks in the hood. When they girls chose me, I made them all remember me. Like remember the Titans. Yep. That's my little buddy say, that part. Mm-hmm. No problem. Now see, I'm a changed man now because there's a few little female. Being I'm married and everything, I had to change the hard years ago about how I deal with women. But if I was still the same cat I used to be, shoot. Out of all the females, all these females that call me on the phone, be chatting with me, ain't no way we'd just be having continuous conversation and me not doing something with them. Because I would have a point to prove. They always talking about what they ain't got at home or how the man treating them or whatever, And that's all up in business. But I had to. It was always about me and my accomplishment with the women. So I guess you could say I was a selfish type of nigga too when it came down to that. It started off as a competition with me and some of the homies. Then it became, I forgot how many pieces that one place had. It had 3, I think. I think I'm gonna put it down for 3. I'm gonna put it down for no more than that. It's got 5. Next we get some pallet. Well, yeah. It's fun. Till Daddy took the T-bird away. God, dog, what's so wrong? Man. I hate when some old foreign bug get on me, man. I don't know nothing about it. I don't see it or nothing. Brother don't like that. I don't like that at all. A lot of little bugs around here tonight for some reason or another. Yeah, one of my homies, the ex-girl was liking me. And he knew it. Cat used to get a little work from him. Good thing I started him off with just a little bit. He didn't pay off that last pack he got from me. So okay. So then, because he got a little mad and jealous about, old girl being all around me and trying to holler at me. I guess it was obvious what she was trying to do. But we were trying to play it off in the process. This is a gal I told y'all had a knot in her tail. I never did get to knock her off. My daughter's mother ran off. But anyway, so the next dude was his brother. He did the same thing. He didn't pay me for the last pack he got from me either. I didn't hem the niggas up and with a pistol, nothing like that, and force them to pay me the money. What I did, the next girl that was like me is she ran off. The girl with the knot in her tail, but that's my daughter's mother. Well, she used to holler at the brother who didn't pay me for the last pack either. So I guess you know how that story went. All right, nigga. And he sit up when he knew my daughter's mother was like the brother. He was like, yeah, man, okay, I still be hollering, man. I still be going over that knocking out, somebody going over. She was living with her mama. He going over there to her mama house with all everybody, sharing rooms and all this, and he's still knocking off and all that. And I didn't hardly believe that because of the way how things function at their house, you know what I'm saying? So he couldn't, he's trying to make me believe some stuff. But I knew when he was telling me all that, he was trying to deter me from the coochie. Now, back in them days, now my daughter's when she's a shorty, I call her overgrown midget. But she's real short now. But she was a fine little something going. She was cutie pie and fine. she let me put it like this. My daughters, them are pretty much built like their mother used to be. My daughter and her sister, except my daughter's taller because she got my bloodline. You understand? But when we were at the dealership this past weekend, I see fellas standing way across the dealership, you know, in the room. I mean, inside the building, down the halls and stuff like that, staring at them. You know, I know when cats checking out stuff because I haven't been there, you know. But yeah, I can see all that going on. And but they both the girls, they like, well, the mama too, they like when now my daughter's mother, she ain't no dime no more. She'll roly poly or something going from the waist up. She don't have a lot of thyroid issues and stuff like that, you know, medical issues, female stuff. But from the waist down, she's still fine. So I'm going, I ain't gonna lie to y'all, man. I mean, the booty even looked good to me Saturday, you know what I'm saying? But I couldn't get past all that other stuff going on. But anyway, but the girls are shaped up just pretty much like the mom. So like the youngest girl, she about as tall as the mother. She's short. But my daughter, she's average height of a female, you know. She's not real short at all. She's not real tall. She's not real short. But she, her and her sister, they wear them little, all of them, they wear them little athletic legging type pants. And it shows the contour of their body a lot. Now, my daughter, if she wasn't 32, I'd be getting on her about it. You know what I'm saying? My daughter, know I just regular, hey, you can't be coming around, running around in public like that. You know what I'm saying? But she grown. She's 32. She got a man. You know what I'm saying? And she wear that stuff. You know. Her sister, she wear that stuff too. Her sister 23. She got a little boy. And everything. But anyway, so. Well, anyway, going back to the story, the old boy was trying to deter me from knocking off his old girl. Well, look here, nigga. I'm thinking in my mind. This just me thinking in my mind. I'm sitting there listening to him talk to me, right? We sitting on fucking. We supposed to be doing a little business together, you know. Sitting there, and we're old homies from the hood, you know. And I'm thinking, yeah, man, she be tripping, man, trying to act like ain't nothing going on. We still doing it, man. It's and you know, but basically, this nigga trying to keep me off the cooch. You know what I'm saying? This nigga don't know me that well. I said, but at that moment, I said, you know what? I'm gonna respect it for what it is. If she keep coming at me, then I'm gonna have to ask her what's up with what he said. You know, if she keep coming at me, I said, but other than that, you know, I ain't gonna, you know, I wasn't gonna knock off at first. You know, that nigga violated the code. He didn't want to pay. So I said, okay. Instead of me getting back at him with a pistol or cracking him upside the head or whatever, keeping him a little confused, coming for $250. That's all I was charging him, his brother, for a quarter ounce. It ain't worth all that. So what I did, I said, okay. I missed out on poking the brother's chick because the other brother's chick come through. But I'm gonna poke this one. I ain't just poke, I end up putting a baby in her. And so needs to say the cat didn't speak to me for years. He just started speaking to me a few years ago. And guess what? I didn't speak to that nigga because I didn't owe him nothing. You said you still poking her. You know, so what's up? Was the player hating her? Or was you just trying to do what you can to try to reserve the coochie? I don't know, but it don't matter. But needless to say, he got hit by the cop. That was him. That was a way of me punching him. I take this. You keep at 250. I fix where you'll never get none of this cat. You'll never get none. Not while I'm in the picture. You dig? That's what it was. Now, even though honestly I would have rather had my money, and I'm gonna keep it real, I probably still would have poked her. I ain't gonna lie. If she keep coming around, she don't rent everything else. Oh, what am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to let her run everything off and leave me without? Oh, should have got two. Leave me without any coochie. Let's see here. Get this light going. Boy, this phone is hot. It is hot. I'll do it that way. That'll work. I just came up with a new little deal to help me lighten my view on the way back to the back. Yeah, neither one day, them cats went from like an old Cento to hating on Cento. You trying to take all the women around here? Man, I ain't trying to take nothing. They choosing, man. See where I come from. See, this is what's crazy. I used to look up to them cats. Both of them a little bit older than me. I forgot to mention that. They're both a little older than me. And I used to look up to cats like them and some more of them in the hood because they were getting all the girls before I come up. Before I come up of age, that is. But the craziest thing is, I found out them cats went all that, man. To me, they were doing more fronting as to who they were than anything, you dig? And yeah, when I thought all these cats were really moving and shaking around the hood, really macking on these gals. Now, some of these cats had these gals because they were older, had cars before some of the rest of us did. Real talk. And so that's how that went down. Some of that stuff. And because they were older. They were older cats. So they had us younger cats. Because they were taking girls our age. With some of them older cats, they'll be find out. It's because they ain't have no game. That's why they were hollering at younger chicks. That's what I realized. You dig? But at the same time, some of the homies like myself had to show them how it was really done. Because I mean, if you had me thinking you were a real true player, I believe that bull crap. So I knew otherwise. And I was striving to be like you or better. And find out, the guy was fake, phony, and baloney around that joint. You dig? The one with one cat. No, it was a couple of cats. Two of my homies. There was real G's and Max with them gals. And one of them's dead right now. And the other, he's still living. And this the one that's still living, he in jail like someone. Both of them got a mass amount of kids. I'm talking about lots of kids. Now, I didn't put no kid in every female, but I did a little damage. I mean, if it wasn't for abortions, I would have 5 kids. I put it that way. And to me, that's a lot. But these cats got in the teens of kids. Teens. And I ain't talking about no 12 either. I'm talking about, like 15 or more. Both of these cats. Yeah, them cats, I really did used to look up to them guys, for real, because every chick I ever run across that these cats liked or kicked it with, them chicks always stayed crazy about them. And one of the cats, one is dead. One or two of his females tried to holler at me. I couldn't do it because, the level of respect I had for the homie, and the fact that I knew the chick was still crazy about the dude. You know what I'm saying? So I didn't want no static, no mess. Plus, one of the main reasons the cat was said to have had syphilis, and I wasn't trying to go behind him on no female. I mean, I know at least 3 females that I encountered that were attractive. I didn't know he had been through. They weren't in my hood. They were in some other hoods. I just happened to run into them, and I didn't holler at them because I was like, shoot, I don't want to be running around. I don't want folks saying I got that blicky. You did. And so I let them have that. But I never did think I never did have, feel like I was a better player than either one of those cats. I'm gonna keep it real. Matter of fact, the one that's dead. I remember one time me and him was picking with one another. He started picking with me. Aaron Cinto, man, you must be eating coochie around here, now, ain't you? Like, no, nigga. I said, you must be eating coochie. Nigga, where you coming up with all these gas, man? I said, shoot, I figured that's what you doing. I said, shoot, I was gonna ask you your secret. I said, but if that's your secret, which I was wondering, I said, I ain't trying to do all that. He just laughed it off. Now me and the cat used to be high school fraternity brothers. He's old. He's probably 3 or 4 years older than me. Yeah. But that dude, his funeral was one to set eyes on. This dude was not a national celebrity at all, on any level. But over the years growing up, and as an adult, he became so popular, and so many females knew him as well as guys on different sides of town, all 4 sides of the city. He was well respected as far as just people being cool with it. Not that he was a hell of a fighter, hustler. Now his brother was a hell of a hustler. He was one of the key guys in the city. But that nigga ended up getting on dope. He just do on stick to this day. His older brother. But old boy, he was known for them. He was known for, when we were kids, being an athlete and hollering at them gals. That was his thing. So that was basically how he was celebrated. But he gave the sports up for the females. Went full time with the females, you dig? They got a game. I ain't gonna take nothing from him. But he also had that reputation for having syphilis. All the females knew it. The word was out on him, and they still wanted to holler at him. That's how much game kid had. I had to respect that. So if you know, I don't know if it's true or not, but if it's a known fact that you're supposed to have an STD that you carrying around, and folks still want to holler at you, then man, you macaroni Tony in my book. It seemed like the more the reputation about him, the more the females want him. That's real talk. And they ain't no group or nothing. I'm just keeping it real. The dude was real deal. But his funeral, let me tell you, it was thousands of people that went through. There was probably close to 1,000 sat there through the process of his funeral. But there was thousands that rolled through and paid their respects and came in and out because there were so many people there. A lot of us just went through, paid our respects, and came on out of there. I was one of them because I couldn't bear to stay. It was just too many people. It was, and there was they had to get a church that was like on a different level from what we all were accustomed to. He wasn't a member of that church, but that church was big enough, and it was one of the places that brothers and sisters could, get for different church events and stuff like that. But I'll tell you that this cat, he left his mark, female wise. I can't take nothing from the cat, nothing at all. I marveled at the fact that how he was able to accomplish it all. All the kids, mamas get along. I never heard of him. I never heard anything about him having baby's mama drama. Even the chick that was trying to holler at me, that was from my same neck of the woods. We walk from the same hood. She didn't have nothing bad to say about him. She just didn't feel loved. She just wanted to be loved. I think, and see, part of me think she wanted to get at me. She really did, but I just couldn't do it. And I feel like part of her just wanted to get back at him because she knew we were cool, and she was digging me. Her girlfriend was liking one of my partners, so she wanted to get to know me more. But anyway, she was cool with one of the dude's sisters. They were pretty tight. And then when the sister when she let the sister know that I wasn't trying to holler at her for real, the sister doubled back and she came at me. That sister loved my dirty draws to this day. Now I knocked the sister off. I did that. Cause I figured he ain't been there. You dig what I'm saying? If he had been there, something wrong. Yeah, I knocked the sister up. Now his sister, she told me last year sometime that her brother never had syphilis and all that. I didn't ask her. She just volunteered the information. She was talking about all the stuff people were saying about it over the years. All that what you say he had some other kind of sickness. I don't know how true all that is. I don't know which one's true, but it was her brother. They were pretty close. I don't know if she'd be protecting him or not, but I'm just saying what she told me. So I don't know. All I know is his sister, one of those chicks that I went over and paid her one of them middle of the night visits. That's what I can take. Ooh, I think I left a little gas back here in the back. Yeah, his sister, she's engaged to get married. She'll call me every now and then, telling me, "Oh, I don't know, we get married now." I said, "Yeah, y'all get married." I'll be calling her Mrs. This and that, whatever the dude's name is. She get mad. I don't care what happens if we do get married or not. You still gonna be my baby. I'm always gonna have a place for you, man. Whenever you want it, you can get it. All that, but yeah, I can't be going through that. She's talking about she still got that good. You know what's good? You know what's good. I still got that good. I said, I don't know nothing. I said, girl, it's been 20-something years, 30-something years, probably. I don't remember what's going on with all that. I only, see, I don't think she had bad cooch because I think I would have remembered if it was bad, but I don't think it was exceptional. Like some females I've been with, they've had some exceptional coochie performance. It was pretty great, and you know, you don't forget them. You know, and I don't remember her being. You know how you I got a top 5. I don't recall her being in the top 5. She might be, but I don't recall that because I mean, top 5. You know, you had to be stunning in that with your beard work with me, and I don't think she's a part of my top 5. I think she's more like average. When you let her tell her she all that in a bag of chips. Shut up, Cujo. Hey, shut your mouth. Go lay down. You think you tough. You trying to be hard, man. You ain't busting nothing, man. You just saw me come through here, sucker. Make sure I got my door closed. Yeah, we good. I need to take me a leak somewhere. Yeah, let me go down and take a leak before I get in. I gotta make an hour drive to the Muscle Shoals from here. I don't want to go be nervous on the way there. That nigga still barking. Way down here, he still barking. And he know that's my truck. He don't give a crap. He said, I'm a dog. 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 But yeah, man. Yeah, I didn't knock his ex-old lady out, but I sure got it. I think he never did bring it up to him, but I think he know. I think his sister told him to. Cause she told a few people, man. I said, look, you don't need to be running around telling everybody about our business. The wrong person gonna find out, and it's gonna backfire on you. I used to make her feel like she was gonna get in trouble. She had an old man that was all right with her. I'm still all right with her. And me and him ain't never had no conversation about me knocking her out, but I don't know if some of the homies don't told me not, because I know 1 or 2 homies knew, but they were on my team back then. But we all real cool. They might not have said nothing, but yeah. I'm gonna tell you something else too. My homies used to encourage me to knock some of them gals out. You know, they be flirting and all that. And some of them I wouldn't even have any intention on knocking off, man. But some of my homies just encouraged me to do that stuff, man. And I know I ain't saying it for no excuse or nothing, but I'm just saying I probably wouldn't have knocked at least 25% of them off. I probably wouldn't have knocked off if it wasn't for the homies' encouragement. But it is what it is, man. You know, I did it. I did it sometimes, not all the time. But one thing about it, I never was caught messing around red-handed. Well, I tell you what did happen to me. Let me backtrack that. Tell you what did happen. Okay, after my son was born, right before my son was born, I sweet talked my way back into his mom's life because I wanted to make sure if that's my child, I'd be there for my child, right? So anyway, she knew I was hollering at my daughter's mother, but she didn't know how in-depth the relationship was. I wasn't being honest with her about how in-depth the relationship was. I was just telling her, okay, I lied. I lied. I would tell her that my daughter's mother liked me, but I wouldn't tell her that I was actually in a full-blown relationship with her. Because truth is, I was in a full-blown relationship with my daughter's mother before I even knew my son's mother was pregnant. I found out in the streets from the dude she's supposed to have been hollering at. He told a mutual friend of ours. And I went to investigate the situation. And I called her number and I had my best friend talk to her, and she said, "Tell that nigga he ain't no man if he got to have his buddy talk to me. I know he had put you up to call me. I know he close by. Tell me if he a man, get on the phone and talk to me. All blah blah blah. You know." So that's what happened. And after that, I sweet talked my way back in because the way she was telling me her time was on her pregnancy, I felt like she it was possibly my child. You know. So anyway, she never did admit that he was mine until 2 months after he was born. So now that ever since he was 21, I've been having reservations on whether or not he's actually truthfully my blood son. We do need to get checked up. But my son's 33 now, so kind of I have a hard time, you know, saying something to him about it because I don't want to make him feel like or make him think I'm saying his mom was a whore or something like that because I'm not saying that about her, you know. But anyway, I eased my way back in with her, making her think that it was me and her in a relationship, and the other girl was just like me. But the truth was, I was spending my time with my daughter's mother, and me and my daughter's mother had been dating for a minute. By then, you know, we've been dating for a minute. And like I said, my daughter's mother ran all the other coochie off when I was a free agent. She ran everybody else off, so I wasn't gonna let her get away, especially after that nigga ain't paying me my money. She had to be dealt with at that point, you dig? But anyway, and right before my daughter's mother, I had knocked off my partner's sister. You know, the one that died, the one that was rumored to have syphilis. I knocked off his sister a few times. It wasn't no relationship, but when I talk to her, whenever she calls, sometimes, yeah, you know, man, I've been knowing you longer than your daughters, man. I've been knowing you longer than this chick. I've been knowing you longer than your wife, you know, and all that. And shoot, I was with you before anyone. You know, she like to say, oh, and go, you know, she just always had a little fantasy about me and her, and I never would let it go no further than a, you know, sneak around, you know, friends with benefit type thing. You know what I'm saying? That's all I would let it ever be in the past. So anyway, that's what I did do in that little group. Man, there was some other females around the hood that I was guilty of applying some wood to, but I just kept it just that way. You know what I'm saying? Now, some of them didn't have old men, but most of them did. The ones that didn't have old men, I had to just let them know this is strictly friendship. I'm not yours, you're not mine. You do what you want to do, I do what I want to do. That's it. But before now, some of them chicks I've knocked off after I was hollering at my daughter's mother. And I had to make sure that I could trust that they weren't going to say anything before I would give them anything. You know what I'm saying? I had to put them to a little test. And if they passed the test, then I went ahead and waned them. You understand? Put that thing on them. If they didn't pass the test, I didn't cross the line with them. Because, you know how females pretty messy with each other. You know, they don't. Yeah, that's why I F your man and this, that, and the third, you know, they especially get into it. And I try to make sure it was, you know, the chicks that I did holler at in the hood like the other side is chicks that wasn't like considered part of the circle. You know, they weren't, you know, they were a little more mature, wasn't getting into, you know, a little messy stuff like that with other females, more on some grown folk stuff, you know what I'm saying? So it doesn't matter how you do things. You gotta pick your battles, or don't pick them at all. Stay out of them. That type of thing. But yeah, my daughter, when she teased me about certain females to this day, That's a girlfriend right there. That's your daddy girlfriend. That's one of his girlfriends. So this past Saturday, I was we were at the dealership and somebody buzzed my phone. So I said, man, I might put this phone on silent. There's all my girlfriends ready to call me right now. She laughed and said, your daddy crazy. Your daddy act like he got to go without. I said, well, I mean, I do. Just fronting my daughter. She just cracking up, laughing, smiling at her mama, and just be tripping. Now, my daughter, she's got some little girlfriends that have little crushes on me. It's crazy. I was like, what? Yes, I guess she called you your husband. Her husband, all this kind of stuff. She asks about you all the time. And this one right here like you. She be making little comments. I was like, what? I said, girl, shoot, friend, I can't look at them like that. They don't need to be looking at me like that. I'm just telling you, Dad, what they saying. I said, all right. Now, my oldest niece, the one I finished raising, she got little girlfriends, had little crushes on me, too. Now, you son of a gun. That's how you get flattened around this joint. Crazy son of a gun. Man, these idiots, man. These people don't realize we have cameras in these trucks. They think they getting them a lawsuit or something, I guess. Crazy. Crazy. But anyway, yeah, these little young girls, they talk stuff. My daughter, she talk a lot of stuff too. She a trip. She was messing with my partner at the dealership when she came through because she had her boyfriend to drop her off. He went on, so it's just her mama, and her sister. See, when they together, her and her mama, they be talking cash stuff to guys. You know what I'm saying? And I heard about it, and I've only seen little glimpses of it, but I saw more of it Saturday. And my daughter's very confident. Let me just tell you, very confident. But she's a attractive young lady. She really is. Both her and her sister, they're very attractive young ladies. But so she was talking stuff to my partner. Now my partner, let me tell you, he's been a high ranking manager for years. He's been making $200,000-$300,000 a year for a while. You know what I'm saying? Now she was talking some noise to him, and I had already introduced him, but then she come over there with the business mind, trying to look out for mom, make sure she's getting the right type of deal, this, that, and third, So she come over after I introduced to my partner. Next thing you know, I stepped away for a second and came back over, and my partner was talking to her mom, and her sister. My dog over there grilling the man about his 401k and everything. You understand me? I'm like, yeah, I thought you gonna get in that 401k for me. Talk about getting the man money. I was like, man. I said, man, this South Nashville's finest right here, man. I'm telling you, right? I said, they from South. My daughter said, I'm from Antioch. I ain't from South Nashville. She mostly grew up in Antioch, which is part of South Nashville, but not the South Nashville we're talking about. But when she was born, her mama was a part of the South Side. Well, she wasn't living in the hood part of South Nashville, but close enough to the South Side. Where we grew up at, to be considered South Side. But anyway, she was talking a little stuff, and she was a trip. But see, I didn't go into the finance department with my daughter's mother, because I figured she might not want me in there. She was cool with me coming in there, but I try to give them their respect, about their personal business and all that. So I sat back and I let my daughter do that, because I schooled my daughter years ago on financing and the car business and stuff like that. So I let my daughter go in there and talk. Help her, figure out what she's gonna do. my daughter, she gonna ask the pertinent questions and things. My daughter done bought 2 new cars in her life already on her own. That's how she wrote. But she went in there and she's when she came out, she said, yeah, her payment was such and such and such. I said, what? And but I forgot she was adding some equipment to the car that she wanted added to the car. Plus, she got some services in the back. She could use them, but if she had a man, I would have recommended her not to get certain services. But some of those services, being that she doesn't have a man in her life, a significant other, she could use those services where she can just make a phone call and things get handled instead of her needing, like when she called me, if I'm able to help, I'm going to help her. But if I'm not able to help because I'm out of pocket, out of town or whatever, I can't do nothing for her. So it's best for her to have gotten some of those services. My daughter says she, asked her, if it's, she said, I probably wouldn't have got as much as Mama got, she said, but I have somebody at home with me, and Mama don't have anybody at home with her. And I asked her, does she think she really need these things, like these services that she wanted? She said, I asked her about all that before I let her make her own decision. She said, but I put emphasis on the questions about if she need or want these things, just to make sure she's cool. And she said, Mom, yeah, she, the stuff she got, she said she really wanted it. I said, all right. She said, and my daughter said, I can see the benefits behind it. She said, but for a single woman, she said, but I got somebody at home with me. So, and I had the same sentiments, about all that. But other than that, she did okay on a car deal for a 22 Camry. She's happy. This is her first new car she's ever purchased. She's always had pre-owned cars because, some people from the hood, that's what they get groomed at, buying, pre-owned cars. Me included, I was in the car business for 23, 25, for quite a while. Somewhere 20 plus years. I'm not sure it was 23, 25, I got to go back and count. But anyway, she was like, what she said she wanted, this, that, and the third. I said, okay, cool. Wait a minute, I might have been 31 years. Man, I might have been in business 31 years. I might have my calculations all messed up. Anyway, I let her, I felt if she, if she felt good about what she got, my daughter feels good about what she got, I was cool with it, I wasn't trying to knock these guys' deal or nothing like that, I know what all that's about, a lot of that is profit on the back end, but at the same time, there are some good services that you get through some of those back end products that they sell, but they don't sell them for nothing. Now, I probably could have got involved and said, hey, man, sell them to her as cheap as y'all would sell it to me, those back-end products, whatever she wanted. But the truth is, there's hardly no markup on these cars nowadays, and they gave us some markup. They gave us some discount on the car, and it's a 22 that just hit the hit the lot recently. They just started coming out within the past month and a half, I guess. And inventory is very bleak, very bleak. Hardly no cars sitting here and there. So I didn't want to give them a hard time. I know what kind of deal it would have been had inventory had been plentiful. She could have got more of the car the exact trim level she wanted, and probably would have got some of those same services, but at the same time, I would have stripped, she probably would have got a higher trim and they would have stripped it all out for her like they would have done for me. And I could have pushed for them to sell the back end product for just minimal dollars over their cost, just to show profit, But I understand the situation at hand right now. So I stayed out of it, but she got a very good low rate. She got less than 3%. There was no incentivized financing on the car because it just hit the market. There was no rebates or none of that. So she got about a 2.49 from what I understand. And she did all right. So, and she had good credit, excellent credit. But see, she's the same age I am, so she's a few months older than me actually. And she deserved to reward herself with something decent. And she sacrificed a lot of things over the years for those girls. I do know that. So but she's also kicked it. She's had her fun too. But I'm I told her months ago I was proud of it because I'm gonna tell you, when we were in a relationship, I thought I could see a future with the two of us, but it turned out I couldn't because I had to evaluate the situation. The coochie, mediocre. The brain was mediocre. I didn't see no real positive growth in our future, no more than her following my lead. And I didn't see her bringing nothing to the table to help in a significant way, financially or whatever, But the truth of the matter is, I think, I was a brutally honest guy back in them days, man. I told her, why we couldn't make it. And I think she used all that to make herself better. She's much more intelligent about taking care of her finances now than what she used to be. She instilled that in our girls, her girls, and my daughter with her, because now I used to school my daughter on credit and how important it was and how to take care of it and things of that nature, what to watch out for, this, that, and the third. I don't know if my daughter discussed some of those things with her mom or not, but I know I discussed stuff in detail with my daughter over the years. And my daughter, she will come back and let me know, yeah, I took your advice about this, that, and the third, Daddy, and I went in there and I let them know they ain't getting no, because my dad was in the car business and this, that, and that. I can call him right now if I need to. And, she go in there and throw her dad around when she's, work car deals. And first she'll see if anybody knew me. And if they knew me, then she'll throw my name around, But anyway, so she got intelligent about her stuff, and her mom eventually got intelligent about keeping her finances in order. See, her mom been wanting to buy a house for a number of years, so her credit is so super important to her. She was pissed a few months ago because she said she should have had an 800, but her score dropped for some reason. She said something she did, she paid off something, and it dropped down to 752 a few months ago. She was hot about it. I'm like, look, it don't matter if you 752 or 800. Whatever that guy that with an 800 gets, APR wise, you can get the same thing. You know what I'm saying? Especially when it comes down to buying a house or a car, But yeah, she's done, and she's worked her way into supervision on her job. She's actually making more money than she realized. We found out this past Saturday. It was crazy, but she's doing okay for herself. I'm very proud. I told her a few months ago, she first said something to me about she wanted to know if I would be willing to help her get a good deal on a car. And I said, oh, sure, no problem. My daughter had to encourage her to talk to me about it. And I said, yeah, no problem. Just let me know when, And so, I told her, I said, no matter, she was between Toyota and Nissan. The car that just went down on her was a Nissan. But I think she made the right choice with this Camry because I know for a fact, my experience, I've sold both brands of cars, and it's less expensive normally to maintain a Toyota versus a Nissan. Now, mind you, that I was basing that on when I was selling them. When I was selling them, they had when I last sold Toyotas, they had just started the the required maintenance included into your warranty package, which is see, 24 months or 24,000 or 25,000 miles. Your oil changes, tire rotations, all your required maintenance, you know, for those first 2 years are taken care of by Toyota. And so I didn't use that to try to use that to sell her on the Toyotas. I let her choose herself because I had another ace in the hole if she wanted to go with Nissan. Buddy of mine works for Nissan. We were going to call him, get her that family deal. She was going to become his sister all of a sudden, you understand? But she stuck with the Toyota. And I'm happy she did because I know there's a difference, you know, slight difference. See, though, plus Nissan, I don't think they've changed yet, but they want you getting your oil changed, you know, every 3,750 miles. At least when I was selling, that's what it was. I don't know if it changed, but my daughter, she keeps telling me she have to go in every 3,750 miles. See with them Toyotas. If you're doing synthetic blend, 5,000 miles. If you're doing full synthetic, 10,000 miles. So it just really depends on what you're doing. But yeah, so she's cool. She's happy. But if I can just find out if she's got that remote start, that'd be great. But according to her youngest daughter, it didn't work out yesterday. And I'm assuming her youngest daughter knew what she was doing, but I want to check myself just to make sure. I know my wife's car had it on yesterday when I checked. But anyway, anywho, I have left Decatur. I'm heading to Muscle Shoals, Alabama. We're gonna get it in. Services, I gotta drop one off at a Ford store. Then I gotta go on around the corner, drop a few more things off. And then I gotta go, shoot, I forgot I gotta go to another store before I get to the Ford store. Gotta go to a little car lot, gotta drop off their parts. Then I'll drive up. Man, I forgot all about that. Ain't nothing to it but to do it. Yep. Yeah, I heard those girls, they all have good credit. They've done their thing. And her youngest daughter, I donated $1,000 to her car deal to make sure she can get into the car she really wanted to have, and to make sure her payments didn't exceed what she was already at on the whole total loan amount. I was able to give $1,000 to keep it where it was. And my daughter hasn't bought a car now about 3 years. She had a 2018. That was the last car she bought. Before that, she had a 2017. Then, you know, they talked into buying a 2018. But anyway, she's got the bug for another car now. So I don't know what she's gonna do or whatever. Yes, yes. Yep. There's a little stretch right here, but get to me. I'm gonna care about a little bit. Get back on the road, son. Get back on the road. Let me know if y'all still ride with me. So I know if I need to keep swaggling, well, I need to call a friend, make sure I stay awake. I'll let you boy. Picasso said he went through Decatur, Texas. My man C. Jones said we're in here Central. All right, my man. Any particular subjects y'all want to talk about? You know, I've been rambling about my little situations. Anything in particular? It's hard for me to talk boxing by myself. That's why I always talk about me. Got caught by the light. Caught by the light. Caught by the light. Shipping them gears, I hear you, bro. Got that Volvo shipping them gears, man. You need 10 speed, 13 speed, 18 speed. What you got, man? Probably 10 speed. 9 times out of 10. I weigh it up, boy. Come on. Come on, let's race, nigga. You got me speed now. I'm gonna let you have it. You're going a little faster than I want to over here. Police ain't no joke over here. You want to go 55. We get up the road, I'm gonna tap 5 from you though. Yeah, I'm gonna let you switch. It's smoother over here in this lane, so good. He going off a lead. He going off a lead on toe. So ain't tripping though. Told no popos over this way. But here I come, man. Speed limit just went over. Here I come. Here I come. He has a significant amount of speed. I mean, he had start on me. But me and my Peterbilt, we number 1. I might not be able to catch him. It look like I'm gaining on him, though. No. Closer I get, the further he let the black gap close a little bit, but then they'll push it. See? I ain't gonna catch him. Mm-hmm. I ain't gonna slow down now. Trying to pass this guy. When I pass him, I turn my emergency lights on. They'll let him know I beat him. When I pass him, I want to work my truck as hard. Yep. Yep. Gotta go down 8 miles from the intersection. Go back up 8 miles and get to the just yeah, I'm still trying to stay awake on this stretch. Why is it yours? Oh. Sleepy. Told you this run right here is another one of the motorcycles. Wake up, yeah, man. I hear you, 502 King. Yeah, you know what it is, huh? Then wake up or hit the rest area and take a nap. I know it, man. I keep taking naps at these stops. It ain't rejuvenated me yet, like I thought. Right, bro. Ain't no rest areas out here, though. All you see is cornfield on the east side, gardening, and there was a few houses back there. See that seeds coming. Trying to get it in. Boy coming up, I'm gonna take the spot. He coming from a #1 spot. I'm gonna have to let him have it because we're about to get into a single lane. Go ahead, boss. Go ahead. You got it. You got it, boss. You got it. I don't feel like racing for it. You heard it. Crept up on me while I was napping. Had I not been napping? Man said, think of another one of those little Louisville stories. Yeah, old little Louisville, man. He was the best, man. Well, you know what? Little Louisville's wife, I told y'all her name was Vanessa, just like my daughter's mother's name was Vanessa. And she was the sister of a partner of mine. Shoot, we used to have a little crush on his wife, man. I mean, she was older than us, but all of us little homies had a crush on her. She was cute. She had a nice little shape on her, man, big old booty. I can see her she just wear some khaki uniform pants. I can see her on George right now. He'd be pissed if he knew I was thinking about his wife. Oh, little. I want to know what the sisters hit for, though. Little. That was my dude. Something else. Yeah, one time me, Little Louisville, that with these two chicks, they were sisters. I may have told y'all this before, I can't remember, but anyway. Me and him, we had planned to make a trip up to Louisville, Kentucky to take some work up there and do some money. Well, these two chicks, they were a little bit older than me. I don't know if he was close to their age or they were older than him as well or not. But we talked to them. It was two red bones too. And one of them, she tried to be halfway slick, about kicking it with some fella. But turns out, man, so she was just talking stuff at work, man. Now she was one of them she wanted the sister to school me too on how to deal with the female. But it turns out several years later, she get with when she was in a relationship with Nate, she was controlled greatly. Oh my God, no. But anyway, we all went up to Louisville together. When we talked to them in the ride was because we figured, less chance for us to get pulled over. And Little Louisville, we were in him and his wife's car. She I guess it was mostly his wife's car, but she had a little Hyundai. When them Hyundais was real cheap, you can buy a new one for just a few thousand, maybe 9, 10, 11,000, something like that. Brand new car. Well, she had one, I think they were the Hyundai Princess or something like that. But anyway, I think it was a little blue one. We were riding up there, and the car started messing up on us. We had to pull over, had to put the car in the shop. We had to be towed away. We were long. One close to his home somewhere, I forget exactly, but we were in Kentucky, of course. And we never did make it to Kentucky. So whatever time we were in, somebody gave us a ride to the bus station in that area. And I got me and the ladies some tickets for the bus, and we went home. Louis stayed up there with the car, he had to. And he got the car back. Got it home, but I don't remember what was wrong with the car, but it messed up on him. So that's one time, and then little Lou was determined that he was gonna knock old Gail's sister off, and so I was, giving him the room to do what he was gonna do. But turns out, he couldn't secure the package, and then she started flirting with me. And because me and her sister, we were cool. The one that used to help groom me and groom me about females. But me and her were cool, so I never did. Look, they had some tails. They had red bones, man. Had some tails on that little body, man. I'm telling you, man. If I had the sense, I'd have been trying to get at the one I was cool with. But we were in the friend zone, so I didn't ever try to holler at her. That was my buddy, and I appreciate her schooling me on females and stuff too. But her sister's name was Cheryl. Her name was Pat.
Hey, you sleepy?
Oh yeah, man. I've been asleep, but I'm good right now. And
shit, man.
Was it? Hey, the cat's trying to
keep you up.
Might be somebody trying to get in.
I just put the link in the chat.
Yeah, 502 King, he looking out for me, man. I appreciate you, bro.
Oh, OG. Oh shit.
She had that giggle.
What y'all doing, man? What you doing up, man?
Oh, there go my brother in, man. It is the man himself, Shelton M-O-O-R-E. What's up,
man?
M-O-O-R-E?
Just getting home, fellas. Just getting home.
You just getting home? What do you mean you just getting home? From work? Oh, you on that new ship.
Yeah.
Yeah. He on that new ship with that new money.
Yeah,
Yes,
a little bit.
Hey,
but look, guess what? My motherfucking Raiders pulled it off, huh?
You got to change his name to Chief, man. Don't put Shelton underneath his name no more. Put Chief. He's Chief Rocco. You understand? That's what. Hey,
look at that.
They call our homie DJ Big Daddy. They gonna have to start calling our homie Chief.
Look at that.
Yeah,
hey, man. I heard my Raiders pulled it off tonight, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Man,
I got to check them out.
Hey, hate on them.
Yeah, me too, because I ain't even heard nothing about no one talk about it. I didn't even look. I forgot all about it, man. Yeah, you was asleep. You was asleep when they were playing, weren't you, Chief?
No, I was working.
You working 12 hours, aren't you?
Yeah, I started at 7. We only worked 8 tonight. Somebody found a pocket of methane gas. We had to get the fuck out of there.
Oh, yeah.
We get in this car. Hey, Centos, when I get to work, I'm gonna hop back on. OG Shelton, stay on as long as you can now.
I'm finna go in this house, jump in the water, and go to bed. I have to holler at my peoples, man.
Damn all that.
Yeah, you got it.
Damn.
He's trying to get it in, man. He don't got it. He don't serve his country.
Now I'm finna try to eat some of this food and take my ass to sleep. But Centos, I'm gonna get up and holler at you later.
Yeah,
Kyle, I'll call your ass at work, man.
All right, you know that. You know what's up.
All right,
All
y'all.
right.
Y'all peace.
Hey, be safe, bro. Yeah, that was all right. My man said, Cal, if you pin the link before you go to bed, will it stay in the chat? Yeah, if he pinned it, it should stay in the chat. But anyway, yeah, man. So, yeah, oh, Cheryl called herself flirt with me, man. Cheryl took one of my rings and everything, man. I wasn't really serious about trying to holler at her nothing, but I was gonna poke her if she wanted me to poke her, just on the strength of the fact that she was an older chick. She was a red bone, had some titties that I wanted to see naked. But I really didn't try to push up on her though. And all the momentum that my man had, little Louisville with her, he lost when the car broke down. Yeah, we were supposed to go up to Kentucky, kick it around a little bit, make a little change, come on back to the Ville. We were supposed to hit a club while we were up there too, the four of us, and then none of that happened. This nigga here, he's slowing me up to get to my destination. I'm sorry, y'all. I gotta stop saying that word so much. I just get carried away sometimes when I'm in certain modes, having these conversations. But yeah, so we little Lord, he was a trip, man. We used to work together, me, little Lord, and Pat, we all worked for the same company. Her sister didn't work with us, but little Lord and I, we worked in the same department, and there was a lot of homies that was in the same department. His brother-in-law, which is my homie, he was in that department with us, and a lot of other homies of ours that was my age, who all in there. I had two other cats started there, and they got me on, and then I got a whole bunch of other folks on, and it was the best. I ain't gonna say it was the best job. I'm gonna say it was the funnest job I've ever worked in my entire life. The funnest job ever. You hear what I'm saying? The funnest job ever. I'm talking about you live to go to work on this job because you knew funny stuff was going to happen. That was part of your day. And then when we were done working, we all would hang out somewhere, before we went home, and we would laugh and trip some more. And then on the weekends, we would hang out. We'd go home, clean ourselves up, and then go hang out at a spot somewhere. Just trip. And little Louisville couldn't hang with us all the time because he was married, but he hung with as much as he could. But shoot, little Louis, he didn't care who knew it. He didn't care if dude knew. He was on the dude's sister. Little Louis was getting it in. He had the opportunity to knock another chick out. He was knocking them out. Boy, I was tripping. I'm like, damn, ain't that nigga brother-in-law? But now little Louis, he was getting it in, man. We get it in, he getting it in. And the fellas just tripped. They used to talk about him all the time before I met him. And then I met him and we hit it off. But yeah, little Louis got some pretty sisters, man. I ain't seen them girls since we were up at that last, man. He had one close to my age, man. He wouldn't let me get close to his sister though, man. I sure wanted to. Shit. Louis had them, he came from a family of red bones. You dig? And all he needed was me to add my brown bone to her. And we could be friends. They could be friends. I ain't close as I thought I was. We gotta get close. I just like to put stuff right on the porch. Okay, that's good. I don't want to hit the house with my truck. I ain't trying to pay. No damage. I still ain't close as I want to be, though. But I'll work with that. I'll work with it. I'll be there. I'll be there. I'll be there. Ooh, got your all the check. I wanted this. See if I can make it happen. I did it. Got it all at once. All but one piece. That's all right. That's all right. It's done. I thought I was gonna do. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 pieces. 6 pieces. It's shorter piece. Get up here and see if that piece is here somewhere. See if it's somewhere. I thought it was one more. I thought we had all 7 pieces. Let me see what I can see. What I can see. What I can see. When I see what I see, I know what I see. Let's call it back. Starting to get these phone calls. Man, I could have swore I had all 7 pieces for this place. I should have counted before I left, but it's all good. One short is one short. It ain't my fault. I just got to deliver what I can, what they let me have. Let me make sure 100%. 2, 4, 6. There's no 7th piece. Nope. All right, that's it. 6 pieces. I think the paperwork says 7. What it's supposed to be. This is paper. Oh, it's 6-4. Yeah, I gotta get. Yeah, they're gonna start. They're gonna wear my phone out. Let's see. Hey, fellas. I'm gonna jump off and return this call. It's gonna take a minute, so you guys have kept me alive again tonight, this morning. I appreciate you, and I truly love you, brothers. And I'll try to be more rested up tonight. You know, in case I gotta do the solo role, I'll be ready this time. And you know, the more lively I am, the more live I get. If I'm lively, I can get live. You know what I'm saying? But I'll check on all that stuff. Yeah, it's supposed to be 7 pieces, just like I said. So the -1, that means I gotta come back down here in a day or 2. I hate that bull crap. Hate when they short me like that. Because I don't even like coming to this place, you know? You dig? Cento done delivered somebody's package to the wrong place when he was sleep work. Nah, man, I'm better than that, bro. It was today, the 14th, yeah. And this is, we're going to call it 6:35 when I got here. And now, man, I ain't done nothing like that, man. I'm pretty good. Now, this is a body part, and see, the body parts, you know, I only have 3 locations to deliver to, and that was the 2nd location. I got 1 more, which is up the street, so it'd be hard to confuse those. No, I didn't do. Now, there's some of that other stuff, the model part. I don't know. It's not on my end. It's on. They might package the stuff incorrectly, pack somebody else's stuff in within the order of another store. 04 and okay, got those two done. Now let me catch this sheet up. So now I'm usually sleeping when I'm driving, not when I'm physically working. That's what usually happens. 1 and 5 and 1 and I think that was 5, wasn't it? And this one was 1 pallet. 1 pallet, that one. Catching my paperwork up since I'm having not to do it. 1 and 3, I'm gonna say. So I just got 2 more on that one, 1 more on that one. So let's get this in order. Yeah, man. See, Jones, I don't deliver the wrong pay while I was asleep. Yeah, man. Shit. Now I have made a mistake months ago. I delivered the wrong stuff to the wrong store, and when I got enough away, I realized it, and I said, "Sure, I'll leave it to the stores to correct it. I ain't going back." That's on them parts, man. That has happened. And I wasn't sleeping. I just trying to go too fast and messed up. But yeah, man. You know, sometimes you get it wrong, man. Study long, study wrong. You know what I mean? But let me call this young lady. She's trying to reach me. You know, we got some business to discuss. I mean, legitimate business. Ain't no flirting now. Ain't none of that. Yes, well, she like me. She really like me. But I'm keeping her in the friend zone. You dig? Keeping her in the friend zone. Keeping her in the friend zone. I am. But yeah, let me call, see what's up with her. She's getting into the truck business. Peace to you, fam. Have a great rest of the day. Appreciate you, Jones. C. Jones, man. Always, brother. Real talk. No cap, man. It's real talk, man. Appreciate all you brothers, but I know you brothers got my back out here, and I appreciate it. You know, y'all really try to look out for me and try to help me through the night. And trust me, I don't take it for granted. It's a blessing, and I appreciate it. It's good to have brothers that you could count on to. I'm going. Yeah, I got it. And I appreciate y'all seriously. I mean, the company that we keep is a blessing, and I love the fact that we all have a little family relationship here. And I don't take it for granted. When I don't get the chance at night to chop it up with you guys, I really, really hurt behind that. I mean, I be not hurt like in painful hurt, like somebody broke my heart or something. Just be a little disappointed. I put it like that. And then sometimes it make me feel a little lonely. Then I'm scrounging around trying to figure out things to do to keep myself active. You know what I'm saying? While I'm driving. So it's much easier when I'm chopping it up with you guys versus when I'm not able to. So I appreciate you all. Yeah, man, that's right, man. I'm glad I survived too. Thanks to 502 King, my man C. Jones, Eli Zachary, Picasso, my man Futures when he was in here Deuce time. Even though Deuce said I'm always drunk on Mondays. Then Pound for Pound, Sports and Entertainment, Big Dog Willie, Reggie Owens, Highwayman. I didn't know you were in here, man. What's up, bro? Yeah, earlier. We have who else do we have? D Hodges. He always comes through the clutch. Shout out to D Hodges. Taylor Bill. Shout out to Taylor Bill. You know, all the names that I call are the usual family members that hang in here, man, some few that's normally in here. Shout out to all of you brothers, and appreciate you. Y'all have a great rest of the day. I'm gonna spark it and talk it up with old girl for a minute. Then I got a few other people gonna be calling in and holler at me, and I'll make it home by any means necessary. All right. Watch out! I'm out.